Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome once again to the Shoot for the Moon Dart Tournament here in Decatur, Alabama. William Stewart here of USA Darts. Happy to have you here for our coverage today. This 35th annual Shoot for the Moon Dart Tournament. Kind of a big year for these folks as we're going to head right in to a top 16 battle. And this one's going to be Joe Cheney, Sandy Haas taking on, I believe it's Patrick Mathis and Melissa Wright. I believe it's Patrick on this first name here for this gentleman. I'd only get the last name, but apparently a pretty good player according to Donnie Lassie. So he was looking for a doubles partner. So if you happen to be in the area and want a good shot, come on down, get you one. This is Sandy Haas. Pretty straight through motion for her. Familiar face to our stream. We've seen her at numerous events in the past, including, well, this one. This one's a frequent flyer for her. She's got her frequent flyer miles in, although she doesn't have to travel far for it. But per usual, her and Joe tag team in this one for mixed doubles. Or mixed pairs, as some would say. Joe taking him down to 324, a decent little margin here. We are mostly into the top 16 throughout the bracket. Did start in the top 64, so pretty good amount of teams in this one. But usually on Saturday, just because you have usually an influx of competitors, sometimes on Saturday, Sunday, some of your locals, or somebody maybe that's an hour or two away will come up on the Saturday and Sunday rather than getting room on Friday night and what have you. So it's usually smart to let them play out a few rounds and kind of get their flow established. Now, granted, this is a great tournament staff here, brought to you by the Rocket City Dart Association, but it's always good to kind of have your time to make sure you're going. Cheney with 281. Would look for, of course, a triple to bring this down a little bit more. There's the triple he wanted, a 54. Good transition over the 18s there for him. I've kind of adjusted our margins. We do have the DJ still in town, so hopefully all the music and background, noise is gone. But maybe just a little commotion. Did a few tests this morning just to be sure that we were good. I think this is by far the loudest tournament we've been at as far as music and stuff, but we're making it work for sure. And it's not a hindrance by any means. It's just that I kind of enjoy that they got the DJ and everybody's jamming out. He's playing some good tunes. Full mixture. Unfortunate round there for Melissa. Hopefully she didn't hear me. She kind of looked over like maybe she did. Cheney for 1-2-1. We'll start on the 20s. Doesn't really need to attack the 51, but gives it the old look. I think the reason why is, of course, because his opponent's really not within striking distance yet, so. Danny Bagger says, anyone commentating and playing, they should try it. I've had a few ask me if I wanted to play doubles today, and I don't feel that's right when I'm here to stream an event to jump into doubles or jump into the action per se, but every once in a while I'll do it. 92 needed for Haas, 72 now after that 20. Yeah, just kind of lay it up for Joe here is what she's thinking. Oh, I mean, whoopsies, that won't do. Solid bust. She just takes a second here. She really wanted that 57, of course, to leave her with the check. Instead, it's a pesky 7. Cause her to kind of think about things and decide how she wants to go. Back to Cho. It's unfortunate he's not getting a look at tops here. Really should have had the look, but you got to deal with what you've been dealt. We have a full slate of action coming your way. We will take a small break at some point during our coverage to just probably grab a bite or what have you, and we will have to refresh the feed. Where is that dang? Well, there it is. I was looking for my flyer. There it is. Okay, so we've got men's singles up at 1 o'clock, ladies doubles at 2. Men's doubles at 4, ladies singles at 5, and then mixed triples tonight at 8:30. Granted, we won't be covering the mixed triples events, but we'll still have the doubles and singles action coming your way today. So definitely remember that we're here and you have something to watch today. I know there's a few other broadcasts rocking and rolling out there, so definitely a full weekend of action here in the USA. And Melissa steals it. Big shot for her as she capitalizes first dart for the tops. And we'll diddle every leg here, so Cheney with the 25. Patrick looking the best. Not able to do so. It'll go to Cheney to lead us off. Let us know where you're tuning in from, folks. We always appreciate that one. See if we can. Yeah, okay, those did come in from Facebook. I was wondering if my chat was working on my side. It looks to be going just fine, so that's some reassurance. Looks like we had Paul Rodgers sending us some stars earlier today, too. Appreciate that, Paul. Great opener from Cheney. I didn't mention it, but anytime you can start with a 100, even for Patrick, I mean, a ton's not bad follow-up there. Just kind of keep you within striking distance. Keep it tight. I mean, we saw what they were able to do last leg where, I mean, kind of, let's be honest, Sandy and Joe messed around with it. And you mess around, you find out, I guess, is what they say, because Madness and Wright did sneak in and grab that leg overall, so. Lewis, hello. How's it going, sir? Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. That is just me here this weekend on the call. Nick's enjoying some home life this weekend. Same for Sean. Ryan's there in Springfield. It'd be tough for him to get out. I think he got 8 inches of snow. Tuesday? So that's difficult. Dominic says, will Stewart sound like a chipmunk with a hangover after drinking a Monster? Man, hey, definitely not the case. I went to sleep fairly early last night, actually. The 301 event didn't last very long. They very quickly ended that one. Looking for a ton 80. Yes, sir. Our first one of the day from Joe Cheney. Love that. Virginia, hello. Hope you're doing well. Miss you, girl. Hopefully I'm going to see you here sometime soon. Maybe MDA, Team Dart. Who knows? All right, 55 left for Sandy to make this 1-1. Searching for that 15 bet and couldn't quite get it, so almost capitalizes, though, in the long run. But, hey, it'll be back to Melissa. Let's see if she can get him within striking distance just in case they miss this double 10. Yeah, only 57. Of course, you want a triple there just to pull you down below a ton, but, or sorry, it would have pulled a ton flat, but not able to capitalize, and it's 1-1 now. And look at the average. I mean, we're pretty tight-knit on those. Granted, not the best averages that we've seen in some mixed pairs of affairs, but it's pretty medium of the pack. That's what you're going to kind of see in doubles. You're going to have a few, especially in mixed pairs, you're going to have a few legs or a few matches that maybe you don't give the best averages, but there's going to be a few that are great too. So Joe to start us off. See if he can start off like he did last time. 100, 140 would be great. Sneak a peek closer at that, and he does go down with the last and does snag it. So at least grab yourself a triple. That's a great marker dart for Sandy. She can fill it up here. And she does fill it up. I told you, that's a great marker dart for Sandy, and it proves to my point in grabbing that big 180 there. Melissa will go downstairs with her look. And once again, a great dart for her. And we see it. The first dart is immaculate. You're going to follow it up with one at least. And the second one, let's be honest, was a little bit low par, but hey, for a 1-3-3, that'll work. But the pressure is getting put on by Joe and Sandy right now. I mean, sitting at 1-2-4 after 9 darts. Remember, I said that's kind of how the match is going to go. Sometimes you don't have your best stuff. This is great stuff here. Now let's see if they can put it away quickly for the match. Yeah, no real need to go at the 54 for bull route there with your team back at 263. Just once again, lay it up for your partner. Trust that he's going to be able to take this out. Yeah, 216s for 32, or tops with the 8, and tops he gets. Game, set, and the match. As we get a big kick of the camera afterwards too. I'll have to adjust that one, but what a match that ended up being. A nice 15 dart leg for Joe and Sandy there as they capitalize on a 68.77 to take them into the top 8. That'll certainly work. That'll certainly work. All right, well, we'll make a little adjustment here on our camera, as I'm sure I'm going to have to do that one now. That just seems to be the case this weekend, is we're getting kind of fluctuated back and forth. It does look like we got another match up there, so I'm going to try to at least get a setup on that other board. See if I can fade that in. There we go, and that shouldn't be 2-0, so we'll refresh. Yep, 0-0 as we're just getting underway here in this leg. We'll turn on our board sounds and keep it right here for the action. They're out there talking about USA Darts, something or other. I heard Ramsey say something. I'm kind of trying to listen in real quick. But Ramsey was impressive yesterday. Was it I think it was a semifinal? I can't remember. It was a quarterfinal or semifinal for him yesterday in the 301 event. And he attacked that double 11 to really make his way through that bracket. We saw moments of greatness. Just taking a second to think about it. 63 remaining and what she wants to do. I mean, if you will your opponent take on a 149? Possibly, but the chances are they're not. But hey, she leaves herself, I believe that's double 11 remaining. No, it's not. It's double 18 or double 18 left, so double 9. Looks like in 67 on the 45. So I was thinking, man, what a quinkadink that Ramsey would leave his opponent that, or his teammate that. All right, 9 remaining, so single 1 for double 4, and that's a, yep, that stinks. That's a trip 1, so do you attack the 6 here? Do you attack the double 3? I hate a double 3, but with your, I don't know. You're danged if you do, danged if you don't, right? You got to attack it, and he does, outside. So it'll go back to Tom Bush for the 127. Tom, of course, a Pickle Pig darts. He's actually here selling supplies this weekend. So if you need any dart supplies, head on over to his table. He's out there in the foyer, or however you say it. Just a smudge off the intended target with the second. So here we go. Double 3 inside. So 1 double 1, and that unfortunately will not work as she misses the fat one. But yeah, I like the mindset. Go ahead and just hit the single 1. Leave the madhouse. Why not? I mean, it's better than double. I think it's better than double 3. But your opponents just took out double 16 to make it 1-0. Take a look here at the diddle. And to be fair, nowhere near for Tom. And yeah, Ramsey should take that 9 times out of 10, other than if you just blatantly mess up. Let's be real. As Ramsey will get the start. May already be time for Celsius or Red Bull for Will. Hey, if you guys want to sponsor, come on over. Oh, my goodness. What a boot that was, right? What a boot that was. I do apologize. This is kind of the nature of the biz. We're so tight here. I really got to get some of those tethered stanchions to help us out when that happens. That'll be my next purchase. Granted, it only helps when we drive to events rather than fly, but maybe it'll at least give us a little bit of leeway to not have those kicks and bounces. I'll be fighting that all day and all day tomorrow, I guarantee it. James Steele, hello. Daniel Ratliff, hello as well. Thanks for joining us. Jack Wagon over on YouTube says happy Saturday, fellas. Yes, happy Saturday indeed. It's always a good day when there's darts to watch or darts to play. And you got the addition of the World Seniors. Granted, Leonard Gates taking the L today to Graham Usher. That kind of stinks. But, hey, still some good action we had from the senior circuit in the World Championships. Just a reminder, folks, all this action is brought to you by Dart Connect. You want to check out all the matches in the tournament, maybe some leaderboards or more. Check out Dart Connect today. You got everything you need. And not to mention their excellent scoring app that you can use for yourself. It's a good one. Interesting, Ramsey didn't attack the 19s there. That's a perfect first. At least get you a ton here, and that is exactly what she does to leave the 158. Great turn for her. Yeah, great turn. 134 for Ramsey to set up 24. That'll work. That will work. Set you up for 1-1. Branch can't take that out, but that's okay. I mean, your opponents are still in the 200s, so a little time is on your side, but how much time? Is that a 140? Miss Oliver? It is. That is a great 140. If I recall, and let me check my database here, Ashley Oliver did finish fairly well in last year's affair. Let me go to my Google Sheets to check that out as Ramsey does take the leg here. Boom, 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 boom. Shoot for the moon. Yes, it was a 2-0 loss to Paula Murphy in ladies singles 301 last year for Ashley Oliver. And just kind of checking on the other events. Yeah, she didn't have a finish in the 501 or the cricket on my side. So, yeah, that was the one that I recall, is that ladies singles 301 where Ashley did fairly well. Getting to the finals in that one. Of course, yeah, like I mentioned, Paula just getting the best of her there, but a lot of viewers joining us on our YouTube page per usual. I'm starting to go with that. That is definitely the best viewers experience is YouTube these days. You can pop it up on the big screen TV and kind of enjoy the broadcast in full 1080. So if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube page, definitely do that. At USA Darts is where you can do that. If you're Ramsey, you really got to attack this smartly. This is one you got to start in the right position here. It's not Ramsey, it's Branch. Sorry. So we're starting 20s, and then you can't do nothing after that. You got to at least hit the single there, right? And what a recovery! You see Ramsey back there, just kind of like, all right, that'll work. Yeah, what a recovery job. Yeah, the 140 would have set her up for the 164. So I'm going to say, no, you go down to the 19s after that first 20. But hey, more power to you if you're going to do that. Good start for Tom. I don't think he's you can see it all over his eyes. He's not thrilled with the outcome there. After that first dart, you're feeling like, okay, I can at least slam one more in here on the triple bed. To not do it and only come up with 70 hurts because now you're on the outside looking in still. And your opponent's got a checkout opportunity at double 16. It barely misses as well. Chances are Ramsey's going to come up and hit. I feel it. I'm thinking second dart here from Ramsey. We'll see if they can get the job done and advance into the quarterfinals here. Oh, not the best of markers. And can't do it, so it indeed was not the second or third dart for him, as I'll go back to Tom. But as you can see, he's still outside of the checkout range. Kind of a bummer, but it happens. Go back to 16, and she grabs it. Branch, solid little player. She's had, of course, a few darts that have sprayed off the board or not hit her intended target, but, just kind of, off the scoring segments. But, man, after that, she just hammered in a few triples, came up with a few good checkouts. One to watch. So we do have another matchup here on board 19. As that one will be starting here in just a second. Well, it will be starting as they're diddling up now. So let me go ahead and make sure we are set up and raring to go here for that one. After a few kicks, I'm going to have to readjust some things. Not far off, to be fair. We'll head on to it. So this will be Cheney Haas versus McCool and McCool in our quarterfinal. Looks like we got a chocker coming in too, so good to see. What a throw from McCool here. That's a great action. Great looking action. I'd take that throw. I would definitely say, looking at last year's list compared to, some of our winners, and we're definitely missing a few players. Leonard Gates, of course, is overseas for the World Seniors, so you can't blame him for leaving. But, you had Danny Baggish here last year, of course. Once again, you can't blame him for not being out in attendance because of, what's going on in personal life right now at home. So, but you had Alex Spellman, and even on the ladies' front, Shea Cole, Andrea Taylor, Paula Murphy. as well. So missing those players this year, but we do have a few good competitors in the field still with, Sandy Haas. You got Stacy Tulloch and Melissa Wright. Of course, Cindy winning the title last night. And then on the men's side, you have, of course, Joe Cheney, Larry Butler, Nick Lindbergh, a few of those guys. And I think Dustin Holt will be making his way here as well. I heard he was in Nashville last night. So another one that could potentially do some damage, or at least the eye-popping names, I should say. You can't guarantee them for a run, right? Does grab the big 18. But Cheney has been peppering this triple 20. He's at a 180 today, and that's a nice 140 add. Had a few of those on stream as well. You can see it so far, pretty good high scoring affair here. Leaves a shot at the bull. I think you got to take it, right? She's laughing about it, saying, really? Should I go for it? Yes, you should. 1,000% you should, because Joe Cheney can take out this 127. And let's be honest, he's probably taken it out a few times in his career, and a few, probably many. Let's see if he can do it here. 57. Oh, not quite. Not quite on the cards for today, or at least for this leg. Oh, not quite. You can tell he uses a bulbous point here at the front, or a bulbous dart at the front, so it's kind of like not quite a bomber style. What is that, torpedo shape? Is that what you consider that, I guess? Double 4. Oh, drops it into the double 6, but it's okay because, you can't finish there. So you'll just go back to the double 4 unless Cheney takes it out, and that's exactly what he does. So grabs the leg as we'll go back to a bull. So just be first to 2 throughout this event. They won't bump it up for the final. So looks like they put Ranch and Ramsey right back up. That's Stacy Tulloch, and I don't know who her partner is, so I'll keep an eye out for that one. Ouija darts going good here in Decatur, Alabama. A little chilly, but hey, I'm looking forward to Monday and Tuesday, man. It's supposed to get a streak of heat across the Midwest, so that should be nice. I think back home in Wichita it'll be 60s, 70s, no doubt. So that'll be a nice drive. Maybe pop the windows down a little bit here and there and enjoy the cruise. Hey, Dad, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. Tony helping us out saying Stacy's partner is Brian Langley. So appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Couldn't remember off the top of my head. But that makes sense. Both, Super Dart players, is that right? Yeah, both Super Dart players. All right, good question for you in the chat. And it's just wanting to know if you could have a highlight win here in North America, what would it be? A highlight win at a soft tip or steel tip tournament. Now, I wouldn't consider, yes, U.S. Masters and North American Championship, that's a big one. Put those aside. Of course, that would be the biggest win. But choose an event. What tournament do you think would be your prestigious win if you could get one? And mine would be, I'll give it to you here in a couple minutes. How about that? Mine's a little interesting, I think. Chris Alexander says, local blind draw. Get out of here. That's all you win these days, isn't it? Sandy Haas looking to produce here to try to go 2-0. Okay, I guess I should throw that one out too, because I was going to throw out the North American Championship U.S. Masters. I'm saying like more local tournaments, maybe like a open tournament per se, not the invitational, nothing that you have to win your spot into. So I'm thinking, this one, you're thinking Las Vegas Open, maybe NDA Team Dart would be considered as one, I guess. Those kind of events. Mine, personally, is going to be Blueberry Hill. If I could win a Blueberry Hill 301 title and put my name and my picture up there with some of the elites in the game, that would be top-notch for me. Casey's saying U.S. Dart Classic 01 men's singles. Ghost on the Coast singles. We got a Virginia Beach singles for Casey as well. So a couple good ones mentioned there. Render says, looks like Ralph has developed a hitch in his stroke like I did. That little motion at the front, but other than that, it's a fairly smooth action. I was just complimenting it at the very beginning of this matchup, how that throw is nice. Cheney does get the job done, though. Slides it in, uses that dart as a marker. A 2-0 win for Sandy and Joe, as we're going to go ahead and do the old flipper over to that matchup on board 18. Let me just make sure everything looks okay. Hey-oh, potentially yes. As we'll go over there and update our score line. I know we have a few that were supporting Stacy and Brian here in the chat, so we'll give that nod and, of course, jump on over. Of course, some action's better than no action, right? So why wouldn't we? Yeah, sometimes he throws the shoulder at the end of the stroke. Yeah, I see that. I lunge as well. I guess mine's more of a lunge. He throws his shoulder at it and kind of goes forward. But I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Gary Kowski says Top Gun in Chicago. I'd be happy with PPD Nationals, says the Baby Flying Squirrel. I can see that one as well. Tournament Champions would be a good win. A TOC Elite or a Finale or even a CSI would be incredible. Yeah, I guess that one would be great too. Just an interesting question I was thinking about. Kind of interesting to hear perspectives on everything. Langley just wanted to make sure that was a 12. And that is unfortunate right there as he bogeys again. Oh my goodness. That is not what you want to do, Brian. Around the board and doesn't hit his intended target each time to leave a single 5. but I don't think it's going to matter. Ramsey should pin this double four. Whoopsies there. And exactly what he does on the first dart. Tommy says Dart Madness Championship. That'd be good. I could see that. I could see that as being one for you, for sure, if you're in that Missouri area. That being a big one for you. Dutch Open. Now, that is a good call. I did say North American side. I did say that. It's got to be North America. But Dutch Open as an international with the amount of entries and stuff, being a WDF ranked event, yeah, that would be an incredible win on the international front. I think that or even one of the Japan events would be awesome on the international front. Good shot from Langley as he won 3 5s for 366 yet left. Casey Leonard is overseas in the UK. He actually got bested by Graham Usher this morning in the World Seniors Championship. So unfortunate for him is he's not going to be able to capitalize and grab a title there. But Preston Noonan says the inaugural Toronto Open coming up in May. I'm looking forward to seeing that one, to be frank. Actually, I really would like to go up there and stream it, too. That would be pretty cool. I think it would be good for us to get up there in Canada and see what we can do as well. But Curtis Stride agrees with me. Blueberry Hill as a good win is good. Yeah, that's just the names that are on the wall. You get your John Parts. You got your some of your bigger names in North American game with their picture up on the wall for wins there. Yeah, that would be one. Yeah, Langley again finds some success. 135, falls it in with a 140 to leave his partner at 186. Yeah, Garrett, I agree. I did say kind of qualification puts it out. I think that TOC would put probably top of the list for some. That should be. I mean, what's that? 10. It's more now. It was 10 grand at one point. Was it 15 for the finale? Yeah. You can consider it a slack turn from Brian, but it does pull him below a ton. The opponents have to hit 2 here to get below it themselves into a checkout range, and yeah, that's not going to happen. So Tulloch for 95. Did go at the 45 to leave 50. Could go 10 to tops there. Liberal Avenger saying, never played Blueberry Hill. Heard it's a funny tournament. Dartboards under stairs and such. So not under it's downstairs. There is a low ceiling in the downstairs. So, yeah, if you're taller and you have an arc to your throw, it's going to be tough for you to have success at Blueberry Hill. But they do have a main part upstairs as well. That's just standard boards. Nothing you got to deal with. But, yeah, the low ceilings will send you for a loop. You got to play downstairs. 82 remaining for Langley. Will attack this 25-17 for tops. And tops he gets. We're 1-1 here in our quarterfinal of mixed doubles. Casey, they do still have the chicken coop open. What is it? They're 40-something year of doing that in Knoll, Missouri, I believe it is. That's one I've always heard about too, but I believe it's more blind draws than anything. Outdoor tournament by the river. They float the river on the day and play darts all night. Langley will start us off in our deciding leg. Who is going to advance to the semis? Who will fall out in the quarterfinal? How about prize money for this bad boy? $820 for first, $440 for second. Top four is going to give you $200. Top eight's going to be $90. So a pretty big jump there from the top 8 to the top 4. So definitely want to pull this win off to advance and get you an extra 110. He says, brother says, what was the joke? Better go back and listen. I said one word that was probably would throw some people off, and it just made me go, whoop, can't say that. I'm surprised nobody caught it, to be fair. Look, would love another one, and it does get another one. A 1-2-5 for her. Yeah, I mean, just outside, but that'll certainly work. Just outside, I mean, just outside of that checkout range. 1 point outside of the checkout range, but Langley will pull this down to a reasonable amount. And you should be square to at least get at least get 3 to 6, right? Yeah, you should get at least 3 at that. We'll see pending Ramsey's throw. It's going to take a 1-3-9. Yeah, and it's not going to happen. So you'll get 6. You'll get at least 6 at 74. I'm glad there was some listening. Sure, that's made a couple people turn like, what did he just say? I will compliment this DJ, man. He is cranking out the tunes. We have everything from house music, rock, rap, we've had a full list of songs. I mean, now we're getting the 90s hook up here. 90s, 2000s hook up with the rock jams. I think it's a good investment. If you're in a local tournament, why not? I mean, it seems like maybe not the best investment, but it could be. I mean, makes your tournament a little bit fun. Throw a DJ in the mix, at least for a night, for your blind draw, whatever it is. Book them for a few hours and have some fun with it. Langley does get it done, though, 2-1 as him and Stacy Tulloch will advance to the semis. And like I said, an extra $110 guaranteed coming their way. And Stacy's thanking Langley for that one. All righty, well, we'll have some more action here in just a moment. It looks like Sandy Haase is warming up there, but we finally get a little bit of a break here. So let me go ahead and throw some ads in the loop, and we'll continue this coverage here of the 35th Annual Shoot for the Moon Dart Tournament here in just a moment's time, folks. Thanks for joining me. I appreciate it. William Stewart of USA Darts will be right back with more coverage from Decatur, Alabama.
Any other players out there you kind of modelled your throw on, or did you just go with it?
Adrian Lewis was the one.
For a second 9-yarder on the
Yeah, I know he throws quite differently, but the way he used to flick it and the rhythm, I think he used to show that when he used to bang in the 180s, I think that was really exciting for me to watch, and that was what I'd sort of based my throw on. I think that's why you see that little flick from me, was to try and get the dart to stick up and then land in the board like Adrian did.
Is there one certain way to grip a dart, or is there different variations?
No, I just think that everybody puts it in their hand and they just decide on how they're gonna grip it. I think Phil Taylor, he threw it completely different.
And he's done it!
I don't think there's anything that's a foregone conclusion the way you should hold the dart. I feel like it's just how it feels comfortable in your hand, to be fair.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Yeah, I think the most important thing at the start is the way you stand. I think it's really important with the way that you're sort of standing on the hockey. I think there's 2 ways you can stand. One is either front forward facing, or other professionals sort of put it in a 90-degree angle as well. And it's like how you stand to the board. So for me, I think when you're leaning in, it's important to sort of feel that you're 60-40 leaning forward rather than backwards, because there's a lot of players that sort of lean back and they throw their dart, and you're not getting that sort of that leverage. So it's important that I feel like you're standing forward at a 60-40, and then you've got that nice strong base to be able to throw your darts forward like that.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog, or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man stop. The world number one is world champion.
We're going to talk about other players' techniques. I'm going to mention myself. Obviously, it's altered over time. Do you find yours has altered, or have you managed to stick to it to the same fundamentals throughout your career?
Yeah, I think there's quite a differentiate of the way I throw each week, to be honest. I think there's different grip patterns. One minute I hold it right on the tip of my finger, then I'll hold it in a little bit more, hold it back here. You know, it's all dependent on the grip of how I feel. Certain weeks I feel like it needs to be on the tip of my finger. The other week it feels like it needs to be on the inside. It's quite strange, but I feel like you adapt your throw all the time, and I think that happens to a lot of players as well. It's something that I don't know if my throw will change in another year, to be honest. I might hold it differently, but I certainly do change my grip patterns every week or so. It's just what I feel comfortable with.
In this video, I'll be going head-to-head against the entire staff in a thrilling best-of-3 match. But with a twist, we'll be relying on the Omni auto scoring system to keep track of the scores. How accurate is this thing? We threw nearly 1,000 darts to put the Omni cameras to the test. All right, double 4, here we go. No. Miles away. So far off. The Omni cameras are detecting exactly where the dart is landing on the board with instant recognition.
Hey, thanks for letting me win the last one.
You unleashed the beast. Of course, Nate, the experienced player, is not going down without a fight as he lands a precision double 7.
Yes, game shot and a match.
That's cool.
The score is being calculated for you in real time, plus the element of the darts caller from the app. They work together to provide
All righty, apologies for the wait, but we'll get underway as soon as they show us something. So, I mean, opinion who kind of gets underway first, we'll start there, but we should have a couple good matches coming your way. Looks like we got Donnie Lassie is the one we're waiting on board 18, but it looks like we potentially are ready with the other end. So once they're ready, we'll go. Just wanted to kind of update you on that one. I do apologize for the wait. All righty, since these guys are getting ready to get underway, we'll go ahead and start right here with this matchup. So this will be Heap and Leedy taking on Langley and Tulloch here in our first semifinal matchup of the mixed doubles 501 event here, the Shoot for the Moon Dart Tournament. Jared, always a pretty good player. Oops. With him a little bit earlier as well, and I played him in the Thursday night blind draw as I was here pretty early, considering I got here Wednesday night because, I should say Wednesday afternoon because of the snow that was pending on Tuesday. I just didn't want that to hold me up. So, yeah, I left a couple days early and played in that Thursday blind draw, and yeah, Jared and his teammate kicked our butts in that first one. Granted, I didn't do anything. I didn't have a single triple, I don't think, the whole time. That's how it goes sometimes, right? All right, well, happy to be back bringing the coverage here because we had a 10, 15-minute lull there where I don't know if they were just taking a quick break or whatever. We're not pressed. The next event for the men starts at 1 p.m. It's 12:45 local time. So that just shows you they are really going fast here with the action. I mean, for the ladies, their doubles events don't even start till 2. So really, I think the first little bit of our singles coverage will be, just just or our first little bit of the next coverage will be just the men's singles like opening rounds. And we all kind of know those can be, hit or miss matches. Do you bring your best stuff? Do you not? It's kind of hit or miss. So we may go without commentary for a couple matches just so I can grab a quick bite and then continue on. But we'll see. We'll see. That's down the road. Jared wanted a little bit more from that. Can only leave the Shanghai for Heap. I think it's Michelle Heap, if I'm not. Is it Michelle? Let me out there. It's Melissa Heap. My apologies. Melissa Heap. I knew it started with an M. Couldn't remember from last year's action, but thankfully Dart Connect can help me out there on the match center side of things. Your champions last year in this mixed doubles event, let me find it. It was actually Spellman and Paula Murphy beating Baggish and Haas. So Sandy Haas was in the finals last year just with Danny Baggish instead of Joe Cheney. Last year's event got down about 135. So yeah, we're about a little bit in front of the action here. But yeah, quickly going, no doubt. Langley finding a big triple there. Over the 54. That's what he hoped for. Was not successful. So go back to Jared with 80 needed. 2 20s or, well, that triple will work. But can't find the double 5 as he goes inside. $71 needed for Tulloch. Open for 39 there is what I'm assuming. 39 for 32. But she pins the bull. What a shot there for Stacy Tulloch. She grabs a bull finish on 71 for a 1-0 scoreline. Give it to her, folks. She gave us a big fist pump there as well. Casey's saying, does Danny even play anymore? He does. He plays from the house, so he doesn't travel as much anymore, and especially with what's going on with the kiddo and stuff. So you can't blame him for taking that time off and spending some time with family and whatnot. I mean, Danny's been on the circuit for how long? He's been playing dart for 30 years now, and constantly been traveling and doing it. And has he lost desire? I don't know. I mean, I haven't spoken to Danny, but it's tough not to lose a little bit of desire here and there for the game when you've been playing that long. I mean, you think you'd experience that, right? And maybe he just wants to be a family man for a little bit. So I like it. Top-notch individual is Danny, so I can't blame him for taking that time off. And I give him stuff for it. I always say, it's your 47th retirement, isn't it? But no, I think maybe it's just time. Maybe he just needs to relax a little bit. Or try to relax. I mean, it's tough to relax with the position he's in now, let's be fair. But Melissa does find the 81. Actually, I should put that link in there for everybody. That would be really nice of me. Let me see if I can find it. There's a link for Danny's to help out Danny. So let me put that in here. It's brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts, and you get a chance to win a nice fireboard as well. Not fireboard, an ice board, the blue arachnid board. So just a little added bonus. So let me pull that link up for you. Exactly, Donna. Exactly. And he was even, before this kind of arose, he was going to take the time off and what have you. And I think it's just being the newborn and whatnot. But it's just a shame. So if you do want to support Danny, Danny's family, I'm going to put this link here in the chat. And you can, by doing so, I think if you put in $25, you get a raffle ticket towards this ice board. So. Yeah, there you go. It is in the chat for you all if you want to help and support that. Good ton from Leedy to pull him down to 134. This is a good back and forth battle. I mean, worthy of a semifinal, no doubt. You can see the averages here, 71.92, 67.58. Yeah, I mean, definitely the reasons why they're here. They can produce when they need to. So how do you attack this, Melissa? I like the 20s route. I'm more keen on the 19s, but if you're not hitting or if you haven't made that switch, you got to go 20s, right? 20s over to the 18s and then leave that double 10. But, hey, that'll work. Even Jared says, good shot, partner. That's 78 on the board. Pull him down to 56, a nice solid two-darter. Yeah, what a checkout display from Stacy Tolik, ladies and gentlemen. Took out 71 on Bull, and then turns around and takes out 91 there with a fantastic shot. My goodness, that'll be a clip for sure. Yeah, you point your finger, girl. You just knocked it out of the park with those. Excellent stuff. We'll go ahead and go on over to this one. Let me update our scoreboard here. Looks like it's 1-0 Cheney and Haas as we're diddling for the second leg. It's Donnie Lassie and Cindy Drosh. I keep messing up her name. I think it's Drog. But she said it was at the D. And I'm like, how? You got Joe Cheney and, of course, Sandy Haas. So, yeah, what a phenomenal checkout display there from Stacy. Anytime you can do that, clearly it helped the team. I mean, it pushed them through to the finals, and that's going to potentially get them an extra few $100 thrown their way. I mean, you talk about a difference. Top four is $200. Winning is $820. So that's a massive difference, and it should be. I mean, that's what it. I mean, first, second, third. That's how it goes, right? Cindy with an unfortunate round there. What kind of answer will Joe give? It's a good one. A 140 for him. And one of the, I think we've seen 4 or 5 of those from Joe here on the stream in this mixed doubles event. Definitely want to put in a better round than the last, and that's why she switches down to the 19s, just to give her a slightly different look. Yeah, that was 83. I was like, that second one looks in, and it was. Oh, Lassie pounds 2 in there. Go ahead and fill it up. Why not? I mean, 180, unless you don't feel like you can do that. Oh, hello. Where you going, Donnie? Disco Donnie here. What you doing? You dancing? Yeah, it took all that time to hit a 1. Donnie will appreciate that from me. I guarantee you. They're looking like Richie Burnett dancing around the Aki. $51 for tops. Oh, but things are going to get interesting here. Cheney for the win. Ooh. Not close by his standards. But back to Lassie. 54-14 for tops to, okay. I think he was going 18 for 36. And he can't produce. That is difficult. I don't mind the 18 look, but you just got to hit it. You got to be confident in that, and you can't miss that big number. Instead, back to Haas, who pins it and advances to the final with a win. A 2-0 win at that. So our finals will be Stacy Tulloch and Brian Langley taking on Joe Cheney and Sandy Haas next here on USA Darts. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll have that one coming your way in just a moment as we conclude our coverage of the mixed doubles event here at Shoot for the Moon. We'll be right back. Well, what a cue for, hey, we're starting. That's what I got from Brian, as they are now underway here with our final. Should be a good one. We got Brian Langley and Stacy Tulloch taking on Joe Cheney and Sandy Haas in this one. Tulloch in the semifinal taking out a nice 71 on the bull, as well as a clutch 2-dart 91 checkout to get her to the finals here. Joe Cheney and Sandy Haas just been able to do their thing throughout. Cheney has hit some big rounds at the board. He's had a handful of 140s and a 180 on the stream that we've seen. They've been up here a lot. I think every round, actually. But there you go. Stacy Tulloch, big 140 for her. I think we're set for a good one here, folks. What do you say? Last year, I did mention this earlier, Sandy Haas actually teamed up with Danny Baggish, where she took second place in this mixed doubles event. So back-to-back years for her, and possibly back-to-back-to-back. I didn't get that information from 2023. I should have put that down in my notebook, but I guess I just didn't get the time to do so. There's long as we had that last year information, that's what counts, right? Cheney does get one in there for an 85, but kind of pending what Brian is able to do here. A ton would really be helpful to leave the 84. Yes, that's exactly what he does with his third dart. Great last to leave 84. Now a little bit of pressure on Sandy. And almost hits the double. To be fair, wouldn't have hurt her. It would have left her a chance at 94. Could have transferred over the 18s and try to go it that way, but unfortunately wasn't meant to be. See if Tulloch continues her checkout run here on this 84. She's going to do it. She's going to have to do it tough. 51 for 32. And not meant to be. 66 remaining now. Yeah, you can see just asking to be sure. Nothing wrong with that, and I like it. You know, using Brian as a tool. Yeah, just be sure. If you're unsure, be sure. You know. Yep, I love the play. I would go trip 10 all day on 66 because if you hit the single 10, you set up your teammate with 16 tops, 20, 36, but ooh, bull. Cheney missing the big number there. I don't mind the look there, 48. I mean, if you hit the single 16, you got to avoid the bust on the second dart, but Langley now over to double 10 and gets it. That'll be the first leg on the board for them as we're going to go back to the bull here, and that is right in the heart for Cheney. Do you pull? He's not going to pull. He's going to leave it, and it's a 25. I think pull there because of where it's at, but hey, to each their own. If you think you can use it as a marker, use it as a marker. Back to Cheney to start us off. Let's say he'll probably go down with his last there. Just not really happy with the marker darts that were in place, so. Yeah, but worthy final here. You can see 75 and a 70 average. Granted, just one leg in, but some tough competitors here between these four. Especially you talk about the camaraderie that Joe and Sandy have. They don't even really need to communicate to know what they're thinking. I mean, they're life partners as well as partners on the hockey, so. Forgetful turn for Joe, just 41, but they're still out in front, but for how long? Yeah, Langley with a 1-2-1. It was just you knew that one, at least one triple was coming from Langley. That'll push him out in front, going second. But if she hits another one, which, unfortunately, if she would hit the 140, then you're saying, no, I'm keeping my throw here. I'm going to get the first look. Unfortunately, just Didn't go, but you still got a bank on the triple here from Tulloch. Ooh, in the background, there's Dustin Holt. Look, I was right that he was coming down for this weekend's action. As we are underway with men's singles, 501. All 501 today for our coverage. Or I should say all 01. Tomorrow will be cricket. Did not leave a check at 162, so Sandy looking for 1-1. Oh, no. Yeah, you can see that unsatisfied lunge there that she has. And Sandy, I mean, I haven't really talked about a throw because, I mean, it is kind of unique where she goes kind of to her chest and over instead of to the eye line. But I've seen her so much, it's like I just know her throw, you know. But here we go. Cheney for 1-1. Yeah. Right in the heart. Almost dead center of that double 10 to take us to a decider here in our final. Langley will start us off with a diddle. High fives all around and a smooch for good luck. Who's going to win the title? Your final opportunity to let us know. And he fills it up once again. Joe Cheney. What a start for them. She throws up her hand saying, hey, I got a 60. Tulloch will upstairs trying to grab at least a triple here to get him somewhat within range, and she can't do that. Only 60, so looking promising so far for Cheney and Haas. As he's trying to throw some stackers in and does just that for a ton. What a perfect 1, 2, 3 there from Cheney. As you just see it stacked in line on top of each other for the ton. If you're told you just got to hope for a big round and some misses from your opponent. It's not a bad marker to, if you can use it. Oh, not quite. Not quite. As Cheney will look for a check here on 116. There's the first, 16 for tops, and not quite. I figured it was set to be true and in, but it wasn't. He'll set it for Sandy to get the W here. Haas for tops. Not the number, the wedge, the double. And can't get it. But Cheney will be back, and he has been able to grab this double 10 frequently today. So if I'm gonna call it at least third dart for Cheney here. It's a shame that Tulloch didn't get a chance at the check because, man, it could have went. There's the 1, 2, 3 is nice, but good marker. Yeah, second dart there for Cheney. I said at least third dart, and there you go. Your champions, Sandy Haas and Joe Cheney. We'll go snag a picture. I'll be right back with more, folks. Alrighty, we're just trying to one-man wrecking crew this thing with pictures and all, so we'll keep it rolling today with our coverage of men's singles 501 next, as this will be a long format coverage. So opening rounds, best of 5, top 16, best of 7, finals, best of 9, and that's all around, folks. That's on the men's and women's front, so it'll get interesting here, especially when the women start their coverage as well. So bear with us. We'll be right back with more here in just a moment's time. To be honest, it looks like we have a couple matches called here already. I may skip out on commentary just to grab some lunch to be at least a match. So I'll do that, and we'll go no commentary for one, and then we'll be back for the remainder of our coverage here on that front. So that'll be my plan of attack, folks. Thanks for joining me. I really appreciate it. It's been a good day so far, a quick day at that. Already 120, and we're done with mixed doubles and on to the next event. So, like we said, men's singles start at 1, ladies doubles will start at 2, and that's what we got for you for at least a few hours here from Decatur, Alabama. We'll be right back. All right. Thanks for giving me a moment there. Grab a quick bite to eat and back on it. So, looks like that match was won by, what was it, Pete Lee. And then over on the other board, we actually had a 3-0 win there. Let me pull up those stats here on board number 19. That was Ryan Fury taking on Robbie Thompson. That was a 3-0 win for Ryan. He threw a 66.31 over Robbie's 57.52. So it looks like we'll have another match coming up here on board 19. I may take another one just to finish up here, and then we'll get underway with probably, I'm guessing, top 64, top 32 matches. Why not? So we'll kind of play it by ear. I don't think it's going to harm anything. Lots of streams going on, and we appreciate you being here. But we know you're kind of jumping around and checking out the action at other places too, which is good to do. So, yeah, we'll give you the nitty-gritty stuff here in just a minute. But, yeah, appreciate you being here. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart here of USA Darts. We'll continue bringing you the action from Decatur, Alabama, as we'll head to board number 19.
Any other players out there you kind of modelled your throw on, or did you just go with it?
Adrian Lewis was the one.
12 for a second 9-darter on the line!
Yeah, I know he throws quite differently, but the way he used to flick it and the rhythm, I think he used to show that when he used to bang in the 180s, I think that was really like exciting for me to watch, and that was what I'd sort of based my throw on. I think that's why you see that little flick from me, was to try and get the dart to stick up and then land in the board like Adrian did.
Is there one certain way to grip a dart, or is there different variations?
No, I just think that everybody puts it in their hand and they just decide on how they're gonna grip it. I think Phil Taylor, he threw it completely different.
And he's done it!
I don't think there's anything that's a foregone conclusion the way you should hold the dart. I feel like it's just how it feels comfortable in your hand, to be fair.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Yeah, I think the most important thing at the start is the way you stand. I think it's really important with the way that you're sort of standing on the hockey. I think there's 2 ways you can stand. One is either front forward facing, or other professionals sort of put it in a 90-degree angle as well. And it's like how you stand to the board. So for me, I think when you're leaning in, it's important to sort of feel that you're 60-40 leaning forward rather than backwards, because there's a lot of players that sort of lean back and they throw their dart, and you're not getting that sort of that leverage. So it's important that I feel like you're standing forward at a 60-40, and then you've got that nice strong base to be able to throw your darts forward like that.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on.
Well, let's get back to it, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. I believe this is let me refresh my tablet here. Yep, a last 32 matchup as we'll get underway here with this one. William Stewart here of USA Darts. Thanks for joining me once again, folks. Brought you a couple matches from the top 128 and the top 64. I went ahead and took a second to take my lunch break, so I appreciate you understanding that one. As the one-man band this weekend. Nobody here to help me out, but that's okay. That's okay. We can make do. That's kind of how it goes every once in a while. So we'll make do with where we can. But this should be a good one. Tucker Davey taking on Douglas D. McKelly. Douglas, of course, a CBC Tour participant. He had a few runs on the circuit this year. I don't know if he's a tour card holder. I think he's a junior, a part of that junior circuit, and then got the call up, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. So don't quote me on that one. I don't know everything. Sorry, Douglas. So we'll go back and check this out. I guarantee you. Enjoys going back and checking the video on things. I did play Tucker actually not too long ago. I played him in my DPFL match last week. So he's always a pretty good player and has some good finishes in his career. So we'll see what he can do here in this one. But this will be just a first to three-leg battle. We'll jump up to the best of 7. Sorry, in the top 16. As that'll be the plan of attack as far as what's written down on the flyer. Ladies doubles is just getting underway. Looks like we'll have one of those matches on board 18. It looks like they'll be splitting our boards and kind of giving us doubles on one and the singles on the other. Can't go wrong there. Let's see how many. You have 108 men in the field. Tucker Davey currently ranks 10th overall in averages. Number 1 is Larry Butler. And Douglas is 36, so hasn't had the best go so far. He actually had just one match in the top 64, where he won that 3-2 over Robbie Parker. For Tucker, he actually played Levi Cransell in the last 128. He beat him, see that scoreline, 3-2. Threw a nice average at that, 78.37. And then one in the top 64, not the best of goes, to be fair, 59.33 to beat Clay Matson in that one. But Tucker's waiting on something. Is it the board call? I think he's waiting on the people next door. Hold on. I got to go out there. All right, sorry about that. I ran out there. I was like, oh, hopefully he doesn't move a camera or anything, or need me to move a camera. So it was actually the hotel staff that needed to adjust the thermostat, I think, is what it was. So Tucker was like, sorry, man. I was like, no, dude, don't apologize for that. I mean, it is what it is. You got to take care of it, you know. I would have stopped, too. I don't want to be thrown with somebody directly behind the board moving and messing around. Just threw me off for a second. I was like, what is he waiting on? And I saw his head. I was like, oh, okay. Well, Douglas would have loved a little bit more out of that turn to at least produce a checkout look. Because he knows Tucker's going to be nipping at his heels here in just a moment. Or at least you would assume so. So Douglas, don't mess around too much. Go ahead and capitalize and take this out as soon as possible. Jack Wiggins, a big turnout this year. You know, it's not bad. I think we're missing, we're missing a few big names. We mentioned that earlier. There's a couple more tournaments this year than in the years past that fall on the same weekend. So I think that has, a little bit to do with it. Let's be fair. I'm thinking numbers-wise, it's not bad. I said 108 men. Let me check from last year. Yeah, last year they had 129 men. So, yeah, down 21 from last year. And I think that's due just to the other tournaments. I mean, there's one in the Florida Open, I think, is one. So that's going to pull a few folks that would normally come. And then I think there's a coastal event as well. I know Port City is up there, and they have some pretty good women's payouts. So I'm assuming our ladies will be a little bit dropped off. I would assume. I'm going to have to double check that one or see the numbers on the singles front. But here we go. Double 8 needed for D. McKelly as he pins it first dart for 1-1. Does go downstairs immediately. I have to move some stuff so I can get a better view here. There we go. And Tucker does use those slim flights, as you can see. D. McKelly turns the hat around and says, I mean business now. Use it, he can. Good ton. You can see Tucker wasn't thrilled with how the first one was laying. Granted, we get a little bit more of an up to down angle on it, so it looks a little bit more dramatic of a layover than it really is, but anytime you feel like maybe your percentages of hitting that triple are just lowered, you need to take that change. I've mentioned that a few times already. That's why you see those professional players make the switch from 19 to 18, from 20 to 19, or 2019 18. They want a clear bed to work off of. Maximize your percentage of hitting a good, the most points possible. 308 needed for Tucker. Once again, a good dart for DeMcKelly. He can work off that placement of that first dart. He wants it above the triple bed. That's the perfect marker for him. There's Larry Butler walking up behind these gentlemen. I'm guessing he has a match on the board next to us. As Douglas DeMcKelly just throws in some more heat. 131 to leave 32. And we'll see if he can take this out for a 2-1 score line here. He can. First dart, too. Great stuff. Tucker acknowledges with a fist pump of his own. Fist bump of his own. There you go. What an answer for Tucker. A 140 on the board. That will certainly help you. See, we're back and forth here, back and forth. Trying to keep it neck and neck as DeMcKelly. There's the door opener if you're Douglas. That is a door opener. Needs a triple, finds a triple. What a big round for Douglas. And Tucker's on a bogey number with the 169. Douglas takes a sip of the water, knows, hey, this is my chance, and I need to take it. It'll be triple 20 for double 18 to take the match and advance to the top 16. He stays true. And I should have known better. 76, why wouldn't you hold true? I thought maybe the blocker would force a double-double potential, but he elects not to. Instead, Tucker's going to have the look at a check, and he gets it. What a big dart. Douglas holds the thumb out, waiting for him. Tucker tried to. He danced to the hockey. He was trying to give him a fist bump, and finally said, okay. I'll wait until I get done here. What a check from Tucker Davey as he makes it 2-2. Folks, we got some interesting predicaments here. I can hear them talking right behind me. They're not too far off the distance. I need to watch my voice. And I do have a sound machine in between me and some music as well, but I got to be mindful of not being able to be heard by these guys. I know come cricket final time, that'll be tough. That'll be very tough because usually men's doubles cricket and ladies singles cricket, they'll be tearing down for those finals, and it won't be very loud, so we may have to redub over those ones, but we'll figure it out. Pressure's on early for Douglas. You can sense that with only a 41 there. get another one. He cannot. 81 for Douglas. I was really thinking 119 there for him, but this wasn't meant to be. And a 140 slam in from Tucker. Excellent darts there for him. See, we've raised our average into the 70s here. It's gotten better and better and better every leg we go here. And once again, the employee is making a little adjustment here. As we'll take a look at the over. And you can see just where he's at. And he's kind of in a pressure-filled moment, putting a damper on this match. See, Tucker's not too pleased. You can tell he's a little annoyed by it. I would be too, to be fair. Jack, I can say, what flag is next to Tucker's name? That's just the standard. If you don't enter one in, it's just going to give you a worldwide flag. So that's kind of what that is he hasn't entered in his flag yet. But he's definitely American. He's from Florida. All right, opportunity knocks for whoever wants to jump on board and grab a triple, and it's Tucker Davey that gets a 99 there to leave the 164. So we'll be the first one to get a checkout opportunity, but not without some pressure added from Douglas. We're just neck and neck here. As both competitors want to find a spot into the top 16. Viewership continues to rise. Thank you so much for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. We're going to have some good matches coming up here in no time at all. It's just going to continue to be epic. Stay right with us as we crown a champion in our men's singles 501 event. The ladies doubles will be kind of right in line. We've got some of those ladies on our other stream board right now, so we'll probably hop on over right after this match just to keep you guys going with the entertainment. Little bump of the camera there. We'll adjust. All right, 70 needed for DeMcKelly. Trip 10 for tops, or using the 18s. It looks like 18s is his route. Single 18 leaps 52, 20 for double 16. He pinned it first dart his last time he had it. And he goes into the single 8. Tucker now eyes the 91. $74, so still got to find a triple. Trip 14 to leave 32. And he will not get a look. Douglas, no better time than now, bub. If you want to advance, you got to do it here. Is it a marker? Is it a marker? It may be too much. It is too much. It deflects off of it and into the single 12. Tough round for Douglas, and that may be it for the man. See a slip of the grip there for Tucker. And he can't do it. Back to DeMcKelly. My goodness. We'll keep it right here for double 6. See Tucker immediately going to the rosin bag. Oh no. Oh my. That's got to be it, surely. Tucker should capitalize here. And he does. First start. Tucker Davey will advance into the last 16. Dean McKelly will know, hey, I had my chances and I should have won that match, but coulda, shoulda, woulda. You're unfortunately out. And Tucker Davey is still in. We'll go right on over to the women's matchup as we'll make the adjustment and see where they're at. It looks like Haas and Schaefer are taking on Hartman and Lassie. This is Donnie Lassie's better. How many betters can we fit in here? Better half, because we all know Donnie's a handful. Big time handful. All right, 1-0 affair here. Oh, looks like my board didn't go over. Yep, there we go. Sorry. I was wondering why. I'm seeing Douglas's head there. Oh, I clicked my button, but hey, there we go. We're back on the right ship. Let me turn my board sounds on so we hear the thud thud. I want to keep a. Just going to take a peek. Yeah, Larry Butler up on Ryan Watson. 1-0 over there. I knew that was going to be a good battle. Ryan Watson, I believe we saw him at the DPFL event last year. But that's now 2-0 Larry Butler. And that is a top 32, so that'll be a best of 5 battle. You gave him enough opportunities, bud. You had enough opportunities, too. Douglas already saying, I blew that one. Yep. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. It happens, brother. It happens, and it looks like Haas and Schaefer get the job done here in this one, so we'll continue on. And that was a top 32 matchup for the ladies, and that was just a round 1, so probably not a ton of teams here in this ladies front, but I'll do some looking, and I'll get that information for you here in a sec. All right, we'll continue on with our coverage from the Shoot for the Moon tournament. We'll be right back. Alrighty, here we go, folks. Another matchup in our, well, at the 35th annual Shoot for the Moon Dart Tournament. This will be Tucker Davey taking on Travis Stacy here in this one. Second time seeing Travis here in this men's singles 501 event. I'm assuming they're just giving matches as they're available, and being that we just saw Tucker on this board, I'm sure that's what happened. As we're underway with another. This should be a good one. I mean, we saw that Travis was able to put in some good numbers in his previous matchup. Same with Tucker. We know what he's able to do, and he was just telling me out there. I was so flustered with that guy messing with that thermostat. I said, oh, I know, I could tell. I said, I would have been tempted to tell him to wait until after the leg to go mess with that thermostat again, and maybe that sounds a little prickish, but hey, if it means the difference between me possibly winning an event or me being ousted into the top 32, I'm going to do that. As Travis looking for a biggie here, and that's exactly what he gets. A big 180 for him. Closer look here at the 20, make it a little bit easier on us. Can be a little bit more difficult to do the switches and pay attention to that side of thing when you're trying to do the one-man band commentary and all. As Travis just come up with a nice 140 there. Looks like he'll go down with the last, yep. But 81 remaining for Stacy. Sitting on 9 darts after this one, too, so looking for it. Goes ahead and leaves himself the double 14. Not a terrible leave at all. He'll take that, and we'll take a closer look and see if he can grab that number fairly quickly for a great leg. And that is an unfortunate drop into the 11, and that's could hurt here, especially with Tucker on the 118. He hits the 54. I'd have been tempted to do the trip 14 there. 64 remaining. Potentially leave yourself a look at the bull with Travis sitting on 16. That would have been my thought. Oh, but he's getting lucky. Travis unfortunately pins the double 16 instead, so it's a bust. And Tucker will get the look at tops to steal. What a steal it would be. It's a great steal from Tucker. Yep, and you can see that there from Travis, kind of slapping his knee, knowing I gave him one there. We do take that jump an extra leg here, so it'll be a first to 4 leg battle, as you can see on the scoreboard. And Tucker gets one. This is going to be a battle, folks. I told you it was going to be a battle. You comment on all these tournaments 301? No. You honestly don't see 301 as much as you used to. I think it's only a few events here and there that you see the 301 as a warm-up event or thrown in there as an event. Mostly it's the standard 501, and then we throw in the cricket. We do the mixed doubles, mixed triples, line draw as well. So. I will say I found some Lucozade here in Decatur, Alabama, of all places. On the old 12-pack orange. Couldn't resist. Had to buy me one. The old UK Lucozade. Surprised we can find it over here. You say a proper energy drink. Yeah, that 301 last night's kind of the opener. You just come in, it's a warm-up event, get you some darts underway, and it's quick. I mean, that's going to be a 3-hour event, if that. I think it was 2.5 hours long last night. So it's just a quick event that gets you underway, and then they can do the blind draw to kind of just have a fun, entertaining Friday evening, get you ready for the weekend. So that's kind of what it's used for. My local event, the Air Cap Open, used to do that as well, and I really enjoyed the double in, double out 301. Tucker doesn't attack the 20s there. I think if your opponent's sitting on a checkout, you have to give them the respect and go for the 20s to leave tops there. But, I mean, whatever you feel, if he thinks he's going to take out this 32 and he's not going to take out the 154, so be it. He's going the percentage shot there, so has a good marker. Too good of a marker, maybe. And he can't put it in. So now Travis has his opportunity to steal. 16 for tops. Well off his intended target. That's a bummer. That's a bummer, knowing you had the opportunity and you let it slip away. Yeah, he has double 10 left, right? Yeah, there we go. I was saying that 40 shouldn't be 40. It should be double 10. And Tucker says, "Hey, no big deal. It happens." That's a good dart. But you got to utilize it. Put it on the right side of it, and he can't put it in. Oh, no. By the hair on the chinny chin chin, and it doesn't go in. Goodness gracious. Both players have had opportunities, and finally Travis takes it. So he gets the break back. I guess it's a hole, but those two felt like breaks, you know, because Travis came storming out in the first leg, and maybe Tucker came out a little bit hot in that previous leg. So both of those previous legs feel like breaks. Again, it looks like our viewership continues to rise. Thank you, folks, for joining us. We definitely appreciate it. Your support is unmatched. There's no doubt about that. You guys are always tuning in, whether it be the CSC Challenger Series that we weekly air or these tournaments that we go to so often. Shout out to some of the sponsors here. Win More Darts, providing this great Blade 6 triple core for our finals area. Throw a little link in there for you to get your Blade 6 dartboard. They hold up nicely. They really do. All right, 156 apiece. Tucker leaves himself a solid ton. was a close one for Travis. You can see him, he wanted that one. And Tucker unfortunately floats that second dart into the one. So back to Travis, and he pins it. This is good stuff from Travis Stacy. So he'll raise his average a little bit to 71.95 and makes this 2-1. Good move down there to the 19s. I think that's the smart one, especially with where those darts were placed. Go ahead and move down. Give yourself the best opportunity to score. Butler still leading the pack on the leaderboard. Nick Lindbergh right behind him. Yeah, mostly top 16 matches in the men's singles. A few stragglers in the top 32. Most of our women's matchups are top 16 as well. I think this year's going to go really quick. I mean, men's double starts at 4. Yeah, now they'll probably be in that semifinals by then. It's about an hour and 5 minutes away. It's 2:55 local here, Central Time. Travis, another big 140. That's going to leave him with 146, and the first look at an out no matter what. As he'll try to make this 3-1. A great 140, but yeah, just not enough to pull you down to that checkout op that you really need to have. So 6 from 146 for Travis. Solid ton is fine. Solid ton is great. And he elects to switch. I don't really mind that, especially going trip 10. I mean, you had 80, leave you 110. Yeah, leave yourself at 36. Especially because if you hit the trip 20, I mean, you're leaving yourself double 3. So actually, probably a pretty smart switch there from Travis, to be honest. So 16 for tops. As we get hip hop hooray, ho, hey, ho in the background. A jam and a half is what that's called. .65, so 25 for tops is what the attempt was, and yeah, you can see just well off the intended target for Tucker. I almost think you go 15s there, and he may have been, maybe it just floated up on him, but I almost see the downward on the 25 rather than the 15, so I'm going to pin it as a miss no matter what. And yeah, there you go. That's not the match. Yep, you got it. You got the extension. So Travis thought that was it on 3-1, and we'll see if he has a little momentum drop there, thinking that was it. You can see Tucker knew immediately. He's like, "Nope, we're not done yet, bud." And that can cost you here because you think you've won the match, you think you've advanced into to the quarterfinals, and you really haven't. You need to continue to dig here. See, just 40 there, and I'll count it as the momentum drop, you know. I'm going to count it as that. Now you just got to reverse it and kind of get back into the swing here. exactly what he does. Solid ton after the misfortunate 40, I'll say. Oh. Pressure is a crazy thing. 301 plays 304 here. And leg at number 5. This is where a 134 minimum would help. Only a ton. So it keeps you right in the same distance, 3 behind. And knowing that your opponent is essentially stolen the throw here makes it even more difficult. Here we go, 116 to take the match for Travis Stacy. 16 for tops. And well off on the last, but still sets himself up in case Tucker Davey can't take out the 144, and he will not be able to. Here we go. For a spot in the last 8, Travis Stacy needs double 10. Has to just step over slightly. And he can't do it. Another one of those hair on the chinny chin chin moments there. Oh, not so fast. Yep, gotta have the big number first. There you go, Tucker. Makes it 3-2. Saves the leg. Dart says, please tell that Colston to get out of the camera. He's going to break the stream. We got a few of those ugly mugs here, don't we? I mean, Tucker and Travis are one of those guys, right? Check and see our scoreline here. Wow, yeah. It's going to be Ross Montgomery and Graham Usher in the seniors finals. I thought Stevie B would get it done, the bronze Adonis, but proves that he, unfortunately, falls out in the semis. One there for Travis. You can see he puts him just outside that check range. Well, if you're Tucker Davey, you need 2 triples here. Few triples will not be found, as it's going to be 6 from 99 for Travis to advance. And it's not a bad match at all from him. I mean, currently averaging a 73. I've seen a few of these matches now, and he's quite the competitor. You can hear Tucker say, "You got all day, man." Knowing that he just wasn't able to produce enough here in this one, as Travis Stacy will advance into the next round. And looks like we'll have another one here in just a second right here on this one. So give me a moment. I'm going to do an adjustment on a camera, and I'll be back with commentary here in a second, okay? Okay, sorry about that. Wanted to make a camera adjustment. It looked like something was possibly about to topple over. So wanted to make sure we were good there. As we are underway here with another top 16 battle. Let me turn our board sounds on so we're good to go. Mason Taylor, just a youngster from the local area, I believe. Taking on Ralph McCool here. And Ralph, I mentioned his throw is spot on. He kind of gives it a heave with that last dart, but it's a good motion. It's definitely a good motion. Mason knows he's up for a task here. It's going to be a tough battle, no doubt, for both of these guys. We'll see who can come out in front to advance into the quarterfinals. Let me see who has all booked a spot into the quarters. There's only two. It's Travis Stacy and Nick Lindberg. Yep, that is 76 there, so that will leave a look at tops for Ralph for the 116 check. What do you say? How about a doozy? He pins a doozy. 116 check and an 18 dart leg for Ralph McCool for the 1-0 scoreline. See some good ones. Seen some 180s and some decent checks today. That's another one we'll mark down as a good check. But Ralph McCool continues to chug along here, and a 140 right after the 116 is just helping his cause. Oh, wrong board. Another one. Just checking to see if you're awake over there, Facebook and YouTube. Which, by the way, if you haven't liked, followed, or subscribed, please do so. Our numbers are rising across the board. We're trying to get to that 40,000 mark on Facebook, and hopefully we'll get to that 20K mark on YouTube. That would be something. Sure would be helpful. We got some great events coming your way too. I think we got Booyah Cup Oklahoma Throwdown that we'll be featuring here in a few weeks. Also got the Bull Shooter events as well as CSC Challenger Series. And then we got Indy 8 Team Dart in April. And so on and so forth down the road is just going to keep bringing you the action. It'll be a mixture, of course, steel tip and soft tip. Oh, that's a difficult one. Ralph knows that was in. We all saw it. But, hey, why not go ahead and 120 floor. Grab the 120. Well, that's a good image, isn't it? We'll fix that bad boy. Autofocus that one. He was looking for 9 for 32. Ends up with a 14, so misses the big number. Going to have to find an odd. He'll go for double 8 and cannot collect, but time is on his side. Taylor's back at 259, not really pressing the finish or an early finish. Can't put it away quite yet. Oh, we got a big old kick there. Apologies for that. Hopefully we're still good. Nope, we're not. So we'll make that adjustment. Going to happen. I mentioned our room's pretty tight. We actually have 2 rooms. We have this main room and then a room that's off to the side that we have about 12 boards on. So 41 boards overall, I think, for this tournament. But yeah, pretty tight on space. So that's why we're getting those kicks on the cam. But Ralph does take the leg here for 2-0. Could have been in the 16 to 18 dart range. Is a little bit more than that, unfortunately, but he'll take it. He will take it. Look at Ralph just peppering this triple 20, and you saw it. It was a 180, but it's another 120 floor. Take some sandpaper to those dang points, my guy. Something. And I did it again. Once again, I switched to the opposite board. Apologies, folks. You need to stop doing all that switching. Told you it's hard to do when you're by yourself to do the one-man band stuff, but it works, it works. And once again, Ralph, he might be the best mid-level player I've ever freaking seen right now. This is just amazing. Who is Ralph McCool? Unreal. This guy's slamming the triple 20. Takes care of the big 18 over the 20s. Just set up the 60 when he returns. He will get the return. Looks like we're getting a quarterfinal matchup on our board 19. Looks like Nick Lindbergh. So we'll see who that is going to be against here in just a moment. But we do have Timmy Bagley and Thomas Baugh that have made their way into the quarterfinals as well, as it looks like Ralph missed on that opportunity. Good for Timmy Bagley. I believe he had dealt with some medical issues in the past year. It's good to see him making a quarterfinal run here. Oh, man, if Ralph could take care of these doubles a little bit quicker, he would be PDC form right now. Unfortunately, hasn't been able to capitalize on those doubles as quickly as he would like. But if he can tighten those up, he could really make a run here. I'm saying when it comes down to that doubles range, he just kind of messes around with it a little bit too much. He gives Mason the opportunity at this 106. She will gladly take 18. That triple would have left 32. How many dropouts, too? I mean, that's another story of this match. How many dropouts has Ralph had? I think at least 4 in this match alone, which is absolutely mad. And Mason still can't capitalize on the leg. So we'll keep it right here for Ralph on this double 2. And, yeah, he does find it. He thought game was over potentially, but he's going to do the smart thing and make sure, and going to find out you got one more leg. Yeah, way to not let your emotions get the best of you and think it was over because, yeah, we saw that in the last one too. When you think, oh, this is over. Nope, I still got more. Hey, some not bad averages at our top 16. Sorry, got to drink the rest of his Lucozade. He's just making sure that it was first to 4. Thomas Baugh, 84.18. Nick Lindbergh, 79.25. Timmy Bagley, 72.18. And then Travis Stacy with a 73.03. And those are not bad averages as we get some quarterfinalists from that bunch. We got Dale Loudon and Larry Butler. And the top 16 happening right now. You got Ralph McCool and Mason Taylor this match. And then Jared Leedy and Mason Bunch. Mason Bunch up 3-2 right now in that top 16 battle. And the ladies look like they're in the quarterfinal. Well, top 16 in one match. And then quarterfinals of the women's doubles on the other side. So. Just called another quarterfinals matchup for the women's double, so we're really pretty close between these two. So it'll be interesting to see how they do the semis and finals here for the women's and men's. We are just cruising and bruising, man. Next start times will be 4 o'clock for men's doubles, 5 p.m. for ladies singles. Before our mixed triples tonight at 8:30. Granted, we won't be bringing you the coverage of the mixed triples, so just a reminder on that one. We will take the evening off as we come in bright and early for the adult youth tomorrow. We'll probably do no commentary for most of it and just throw some music on, show off the kiddos, and have some fun with it. But I know that the tournament said, hey, could you possibly stream this? I know that some of the kiddos were excited to be on YouTube. I said, I don't see a problem with that. Normally we do just the finals with commentary. So we'll kick it on maybe on just the YouTube page, maybe on both. Let them have a fun morning. I'll kind of come in a little bit early and just relax and enjoy it. And then next events will start at 10:30 and 11, so we should have a couple hours on that one. But what a checkout of a 62 for Ralph McCool. And honestly, a good performance. He had moments there, but I'm going to go tell him, brother, you need some sandpaper is what you need. As I think we're going to be underway in our other quarterfinal matchup, Timmy Bagley and Nick Limberg. So let me do the old switch on over here and see if we can get underway. It looks like they're just kind of starting off here. As I'll have to make the board adjustment on over, because of course my buttons just don't want to work for me today, and I guess when it's been kicked 17 times, it's going to be hard not to have some trouble here and there. But here we go. Another matchup from Shoot for the Moon. 16 for double 16 for Nick. First dart in there. I had to double check and make sure I was correct on that because it may have looked like it. Maybe not. It's not. It's not quite in. Oh, Stevie Wonder. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, the DJ here is just, I can't stress it enough. Somebody give this man a few dollars for a tip because he deserves it with the jams he's playing this weekend. Yes, she is lovely, Stevie. She is lovely. Isn't she wonderful? Bagley with a nice ton there. Just do a little refresh here. Make sure everything's working correctly. Been a little bit since I've seen some chats in here. Let us know if you're still tuning in. Throw some waves in there. Where you're viewing from. The YouTube numbers are great. The YouTube chatters probably have it up on the big screen TV. Nick has the 140 look after Bagley sets up the 170 just in case. Of course, Nick making the trek down from Ohio with Larry Butler. It'll be a tough team in that men's doubles action, no doubt. Needed that triple 19 to leave 38. Instead, Bagley looks at 87. I think it's 80. Yeah, it's a different. I think that's off. Yeah. Yeah, but that should be 88. Yep. Yeah, I was going to say, I think that was just a bit off. But look at this, double 14. Can he use that as a marker? He can. What a shot from Bagley to bag it in. Little confusion there from our chalker, I think. Nick was a little confused too. He's like, what just happened here? Nick thought he was getting an extra shot. Does make that switch and converts on the 99. Forget I'm doing commentary and the switching. Gosh darn it. Granted, when I do the spotting, I am my own spotter as well. So like, I guess I can't. That made no sense. I guess when I'm doing the butting pushing, I am my own spotter as well. So it's still difficult doing the heavy switches, but even more difficult when you're doing the comms as well. See, Timmy had to just wait just a millisecond to let Nick get out of the way as he was set and ready to go. Need the triple here, Nick, and he doesn't find it, and it's a bummer score of 26. So opportunity knocks for Bagley to potentially break here in our third leg. Ooh. Bottle of Woodford Reserve and a decanter set up there up for raffle. That's a nice 137 for Nick. Number double bonus is the liquor wagon that they do raffles for here at the Shoot for the Moon tournament. Put in a few bucks, you have a chance to win a whole wagon full of booze. 52 remaining, 20 for double 16 or 12 for tops. An unfortunate slip on the grip there for Nick as he's going to have to reset here for this tops attempt. And you don't want to mess around. You want to find this here for 2-1. And he finds it right off the bat. Good shot for Lindbergh. Close to 150 of you folks joining us on YouTube. Appreciate that. Lovely to see. That's become, I think, our #1 platform as far as viewership. It used to be heavy on Facebook, and now it's transitioned to YouTube. I think it's just with the ease of putting it on your TV and what have you. I've mentioned that before, but if you didn't know, there you go. Definitely finding the triple 20 bed. There's a few nudges. I swear the camera's not bouncing. It's someone kicking our, well, someone's got their hand on our tripod, so let me go ahead and tell them, hey, that's a no-go. Somebody just told them. Somebody just told them for us. It's like, hey, buddy, don't put your hand on there. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. I'm just about to run out there, and he did it for me. I always laugh at the people that think, oh, yeah, that's just something I can lean on. No problem. No, it's not. Just a random camera in the middle of the hall. Definitely not for you to do that on. Ego Chip over on YouTube saying hello. Hello, Ego. How's it going? Thanks for joining us. 101 for Timmy. 98 now, so trip 20, double 19 would have been the look. But no harm, no foul. Let's set up to 60. Nick's back on 231, so really needs a 2 triple turn to add some pressure here, if not fill it up. But that will not happen. Can't even. Well, he does grab a triple, but it's a trip 1. That doesn't really help the cause, as Timmy will put in the second dart. After that first, I kind of knew it. Yeah, it's going in here. As it is now 2-2 and an all 66 affair. Look at that, 66.08, 66 flat for Nick. Granted, not the best averages we're going to see today, but they got more in the tank, but that's going to happen. Doesn't make that transition after the first dart. Robert Elliott saying, let's go Bagley in the YouTube chat. Honestly, yeah, I'm happy he's making a good run here in this one. Is that a 180? It is a big one. I got to stop doing that. But you got to give it a go every once in a while, right? It's better than Sean's boom. Hopefully he's listening. 138 needed for Nick. Just bringing on down to a opportunity at a closer check. I think that's only 36, so yeah, 102 remaining. Honestly, not the ideal setup job there. But you got 6 from 102. Bull. Yeah, Bull, 17 to leave tops. Yeah, if you get lucky there and pin the double, great. You got to look at double 16, but go ahead and just set yourself up on top, especially with Bagley still outside looking in. Down to double 10. Oh, no. But still, I mean, I said he had 6 from 102. He still got 6. I mean, Bagley's outside looking in at 172. Just hope for a couple triples here. Yep, there you go, 120. So either 12 or what have you. I believe, is that 120 or did he hit a trip? I think he might have hit trip 1. Yeah, only 82. Yeah, it looked like a 120. takes it out for 3-2. Jeff Brown says never stop with the 180 calls. Well, appreciate it. At least it's semi-decent. Maybe it's just laughable, and that's why you want to hear it. And then Derek says I need to go to this one next year. Yeah, definitely. This is my 3rd year in attendance. The first year, they had a new board. They kind of, I'll be honest, they had some moments where they struggled, but they knew they were going to learn from it. And the last 2 years have been great. They really they run the event quickly. It's well ran. It's a nice hotel, DoubleTree Hotel here at the riverfront. It's a good area too. I mean, whatever you need's here. So come on down. Yeah, enjoy it. I think they've already got dates locked in for next year. I'll try to get those dates by the end of the event to give you verbally so you have them. But I know they already want to work out where we can come back for streaming of next year's event too. So can Bagley tie us up once again and force a last leg decider here? That is the question. Nick just kind of taking a second there, kind of pondering the what ifs of this one. Now, you're not going to leave the check, but you can potentially leave yourself in a position where if I hit a triple, I'm definitely going to check the next turn. Because now he really needs 2 triples here. See the deep breath there from Bagley, knowing that attempt should have had more on it to leave the check. That's a great round for Bagley. 1-3-6 to set up tops, forces Nick to pretty much hit this 1-3-6 if he wants to win it now, and he can, it's not going to be taken out here. So tops for Bagley for a deciding leg here in this one. Is that a good marker? Or is it too good of a marker? It almost questions as too good of a marker, and that is exactly what it is. It's just so close that you try to get it by and it's going to ricochet. So back to Lindbergh. What a check this would be at 106. Tops. And can't convert. It was close, but not close enough. Another one of those, is it too close? No, he pins it. Great shot from Bagley. Here we go, folks. Last leg decider. As they will work for the last leg. And Bagley gets the start. Has that look of I got some work to do, and you're not wrong there, Nick. Anytime you start in second, you feel like you got a job to do. Got to find a triple, I think. He does. Keeps right with Bagley at 85. Ralph McCool and Thomas Baugh over on board number 18, getting ready for their quarterfinal matchup. That'll probably be our next one for you. Butler is up 3-2 over Dale Loudon, just to give you an update on that match. And what a 180 for Nick Lindberg. Opportune time for that, especially with your opponent needing 2 triples. And he doesn't get it, so Nick's going to have 6 from 95 to advance into the semifinals. Trip 20. Yeah, it just sets up the double top look. Oh, looks like we still have a, oh man, we still have a top 16 men's singles match going on that just started. That's crazy. Didn't see that one. So there'll be a little bit of hold on that men's side. But this is a pressure-filled dart here. 1-2-6, needs 4 on the 19s. 4 minimum on the 19s. And is not going to get it. So here we go. Lindberg to get the job done on double 10 to escape Timmy Bagley. And that's exactly what he does. A real escape job. As our next matchup will be that board number 18, as Thomas Baugh and Ralph McCool are about to get underway. We'll go ahead and get everything situated for that one. As I did get a board bump, so we'll have to make the adjustment before we jump on over there. There we go. I don't know what they were having a conversation about, but obviously some good friends here with these two. I don't know if they were trying to give a handicap or something. I assume they were pointing at there. We'll turn on our board. Sounds like get underway. Ralph showed some great power on the 20s. The triple 20 was his number last time, but he did have a few bounce outs, and the doubles cost him. Then on the other side, Thomas, an 84 average in his last match. So this one should be queued in for a good one, as one of these two hopes to make it to the semifinals. It'll be Travis Stacy versus Larry Butler in another quarterfinal matchup, as that one just gets called in the background. Cool at 114. Not really pressured to take it out here, but would like to take him down to a simple 1 or 2 dart check. That's exactly what he'll do. D6 leaves 58, so 18 for tops when he returns, and Thomas, lots of work to be done here. And he's not going to leave it out. So time is on your side for Ralph. Time is on your side. Who's that, Rod Stewart? Let me know if you know. Put it in the chat. Could win a prize. Ralph does take out the match, and this doesn't say anything. Someone on YouTube said tough watch in the last match, and then right after that was good match. No, we'll both say Timmy and Nick will both give you the forefront answer. That wasn't their best effort, and they know that. I know Nick Lindbergh was a CDC tour card holder. I don't know if he still is, but he would really put in a display for that, you know. I don't mind the reset there from Thomas. He needs to find something. I mean, his previous matches have been gold, and this one just hasn't been able to strike yet, really. I mean, I just want to look at the overall leaderboard. I know it's not the best, to be frank, but yeah, I mean, leading the pack is Larry with a 77.84. But Thomas is 73.76 in 6th place. So, yeah, that just goes to show you, I mean, anyone is capable of making a trek here. They just got to pick their average up right here, right now, in this quarterfinal stages. Thomas does leave the check at 1-2-2. Christie, is Will going to make an appearance at the White Mountain Shootout? I doubt it. White Mountain is April, isn't it? And April 9th through, the 17th, I'll be in Vegas for Team Dart. And I know that White Mountain, you're not streaming out there. In those hills, I don't think they have internet unless they run some hamsters on a wheel. So yeah, that is one that I would love to attend, and maybe in the future I'll be able to do that. But this year is a little bit tight with my time because of an unplanned thing. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, yes, April 4th to the 6th, yeah. So my son's birthday is the 9th of April, so I'll probably be electing to stay home for that one, just with Team Dart right after. So, yeah, it makes it tough. But tops for McCool, can't put it in. Thomas Baugh getting the opportunity to try to make us 1-1 here, and don't mess around and find out. Take it. Oh, and he can't do it. But Ralph does, so 2-0 for him. Eagle Chip says, I wish there were these events at a referee MC like here in the UK. Yeah, it's tough because, I mean, you'd have to pay that referee or whatnot because they would pretty much be up there the whole time. And I think the reason why we don't have that is because we don't have a dedicated finals day like you guys have in the UK. So Sunday's usually your finals day. We play everything from start to finish the same day. Yeah, I mean, I would love to have that, but it just makes it difficult with our atmosphere of packing in so many events into a weekend and making it run. Now, I would love to see it at least at one event, but they're so afraid that everybody would just leave on Sunday and not stay to watch the finals and have an audience too. That would be something cool because we get a lot of slack for, where's the audience? There's nobody watching. Well, everybody's playing their next freaking round of the next event. Makes it tough to watch. Good 140 there from Thomas. Will you be at Music City tournament? I don't think we'll be back this year for the Music City. It's kind of an unfortunate thing, but I think that the hotel was trying to charge an outrageous amount for internet, and that's just not going to work. Oh, hello. We're ready for the club, the nightclub, as we get the lights turned off on us here. I didn't mind it. I thought it was a cool little setting here. Keep them off. Another big 140 there. Ralph is eyeballing the 160, and unfortunate for Thomas, he's, once again, I mention it all the time, outside looking in. Just know you're in a spot when your opponent's, he has the start and the advantage of sitting on a checkout first, and he's got a 2-darter coming up. So slamming a 1-7-7-1 here. It won't be a 1-7-1. It's still going to be in triple digits, it looks like. Yep. So 60 from McCool, 20 for Tops. Ooh. Well, Thomas, what do you say? No better time than now. Build some confidence in your throw with this 112. Needs the trip 20. Doesn't get it. Scotty Johnson, let me tell you after this throw, how about that? I think it's going to go here. No, it doesn't. It doesn't go. It could have been 3-0 in his favor. Instead, Thomas does attack the double 12 and gathers it for his first leg on the board. Both these guys are thinking that we need to put on a little bit better performance to this one. You can see just written all over Thomas's face. Well, this is not going as I exactly planned it. Scotty says, great darts from Cheyenne, Wyoming. Will there be a streamed evening session as well? Thanks. Yeah, so what will probably happen is after our finals of the men's singles and the women's doubles, we'll break for the first part of the men's doubles and ladies singles and take that quick refresh of our stream, because we have to do that. YouTube and Facebook mandates a refresh after a certain amount of time, and we may just do that on Facebook potentially if we can get away with it, because I think we can stream 4 hours longer on YouTube. But we'll see. We'll see kind of where we're at and time permitting and whatnot. Big 180 from McCool. Thomas acknowledges. And can Thomas bang one in as well? I think that's a 140. It is. It was almost a 180. I think they just called the women's semifinal. Oh, my. I have to double check and see, but I believe that's what I heard. Thomas to tie us up, and well, it's getting to be a better matchup here. Yeah, I don't mind the step back and just make sure you're ready for this one. Ooh. Yeah, because looks we're about 4 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to take a break before ladies singles tonight, because honestly, I think next year they probably should put ladies singles at 4 and then men's doubles at 5, but because especially, I mean, the ladies are going to go the distance. They're going to go best of 5, best of 7, and then best of 9 in the finals, just like the men's. So it could be a little bit longer evening for us on that front. But hey, Ralph McCool gets it for 3-1. We'll see. I mean, at 5 o'clock, their next event starts at 8:30. They should have time. I didn't see how many teams we had. I don't think it says until after, really, but they did start off in the top 32. I'm going to guess around 24 teams maybe on the women's doubles, so we may have 48 around that margin for our women's singles. Yeah, good 140 from McCool. We'll probably have upwards of plays out for 54 men's doubles teams based on her men's singles numbers. I do want to go ahead and mention it. Probably awkward timing, but Sadie Haas, Beth Schaefer are one of your teams in the semis, along with Melissa Heap and Michelle Grable. That's where I was getting that mistake on the Melissa thing, because she plays with Michelle Grable. And then Tiffany Bagley and Jennifer Cleveland, who made a run into the finals last year, are the other team, as I definitely made the wrong board switch. So start paying attention a little bit more, Will. My apologies. 140 leaves the 120. For Ralph. And a 180 from Thomas. What a 180, and what a time to do it, too. That'll put him right in line with Ralph and just make him think, okay, if I don't at least set myself up here, there's potential that Thomas makes this 3-2. It was really looking promising for Ralph to take the leg and tell that 180. But he's left himself at a nice check out of 38. Oh, man. That's a difficult dart. But he says, what difficult dart? And takes it. Ralph McCool into the semifinals with a 4-1 win over Thomas Baugh. Good shooting for him. I know Thomas is going to be thinking that was not anywhere close to what I anticipated happening. And his average just wasn't really where it was the whole day. So, hey, he's going to take home a top 8 here. For Thomas, he'll take home $360. No, sorry, he'll be taking home $120. $360 is the top 4 prize money, and you got $1,000 for first place. So that's no chump change. $1,000 for first, I'll take that any day. All righty, folks, hang tight with us. We'll be right back with more coverage from both our men's and women's events here at the 35th Annual Shoot for the Moon Tournament in Decatur, Alabama. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
Any of the players out there you kind of modelled your throw on, or did you just go with it?
Adrian Lewis was the one.
Donald 12 for a second 9-darter on the
Yeah, I know he throws quite differently, but the way he used to flick it and the rhythm, I think he used to show that when he used to bang in the 180s, I think that was really exciting for me to watch, and that was what I sort of based my throw on. I think that's why you see that little flick from me, was to try and get the dart to stick up and then land in the board like Adrian did.
Is there one certain way to grip a dart, or is there different variations?
No, I just think that everybody puts it in their hand and they just decide on how they're gonna grip it. I think Phil Taylor, he threw it completely different.
And he's done it!
I don't think there's anything that's a foregone conclusion the way you should hold the dart. I feel like it's just how it feels comfortable in your hand, to be fair.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Yeah, I think the most important thing at the start is the way you stand. I think it's really important with the way that you're sort of standing on the hockey. I think there's 2 ways you can stand. One is either front forward facing, or other professionals sort of put it at a 90-degree angle as well. And it's like how you stand to the board. So for me, I think when you're leaning in, it's important to sort of feel that you're 60-40 leaning forward rather than backwards, because there's a lot of players that sort of lean back and they throw their dart, and you're not getting that sort of that leverage. So it's important that I feel like you're standing forward at a 60-40, and then you've got that nice strong base to be able to throw your darts forward like that.
Righty, just a little what's going on here, folks. I did go ahead and flip on over to the semifinal matchup. These ladies were called up to this board before our boards were empty here at the streaming area. I think we're waiting that other men's semifinal matchup or our final of the women's, but I think we got one match we're waiting on pretty much both sides. So nothing can really be put up here other than, you know, like a men's doubles match, and that doesn't make sense to do with where we're at in these brackets. So hang tight. We'll just keep it right here and let these ladies either come to a conclusion or, you know, until we have a streaming match up here, a mainstream match. That's what we'll do. So, yeah, we'll just keep it right here with these ladies playing that semifinal matchup, and we'll be right back with more here in just a moment. Thanks for hanging with us, folks. We appreciate it. William Stewart here of USA Darts. We'll be right back. Well, the ladies have kind of found themselves in a tight little spot here, haven't they? 2 and 5, and looks like they're going back and forth on it as someone just can't capitalize to take the momentum here. It's a kind of a struggle. We do have some boys or some guys that are getting in the way of our view here, so I do apologize for that one, but at least wanted to give you some of this matchup, as that's really the closest one I was able to really give you. Kind of looking for an update anywhere else. Men's singles, no update there. It looks like that. Yeah, it looks like actually the top 16 match it just got done. So they should be calling our other quarterfinal here in just a moment on the men's side. So we'll look for that match to come up on either board 18 or 19. But yeah, this women's matchup is really the only thing worth of value to give you. I mean, we have some top 64 men's doubles matchups, but there's no sense in going to that side when we got the men's singles and women's doubles finals coming up here in just a second. So it is unfortunate. I know it's just kind of a timing deal, but when you're at this point in the bracket, we'll work with what we got. So just giving you a little update. We'll be right back. Looks like it'll be Nick Lindberg, Travis Stacy up first for our first semifinal. On board 19, it'll be Jared Leedy and Brennan, I believe it is, on the other side, but it'll be a top 8 match there. So just to let you know. So we'll wait for these guys to get underway. I'll jump it on over as soon as I see them start us off here for that final. Oops, that was not the right button push there, Will, but okay, all right, whoopsies. We'll just act like nothing happened at all. Go back right on over. My bad, guys. Preemptive button push to make sure I was good, and it was the wrong button. Like I said, I know that we're kind of have some people in the way, but at least try to see where the semifinal ends up before we jump on over. Alrighty. I hate doing it. I was really hoping Melissa would take that out as we could, so that way we could kind of see the end of that semifinal before I jump it on over, but unfortunately it doesn't look like it's going to conclude. I'm going to keep my eye on that one and see where we square up as far as that finish. But I'm going to kick it back on over to this one as we get underway with our semifinal, folks. This is going to be Travis Stacy taking on Nick Lindberg in a first to 4 leg battle. This, of course, should be a good one. I think both are looking for a little bit better performance than we've seen so far. And hopefully zoom in on our guys here, get a little bit better view. As, yeah, Jared Leedy is playing on the board next to this one. He's in his quarterfinal matchup. That's kind of why I chose this one over that one, just kind of closer in the bracket or further in the bracket. Let me check here. Yeah, that match still going on the women's semifinal. Another women's semifinal is called as well. And unfortunately, it was called off stream, but good shot for Travis. He's a tough competitor, man. He really is. Melissa Heat does get it done. She takes out the double 8 to advance into the finals on the women's doubles side. I'll tell you, we are just cruising along here, folks. No doubt about it. Things are moving fast. We go back and forth here. Just our opening leg. I'll say, and Nick won't deny it. Not the best of goes his last time at the board in that quarterfinal match. I think he ended with a 64 average, if I'm not mistaken. But it's not about the average at the end of the day. It's about whether you can win the match or not and advance into that next round. That's what really matters. I mean, you'd rather take a paycheck at the end rather than 80 average and a losing effort. You can see here a little bit of wax or substance in the hand of Nick Lindberg on the offhand. I'm just now noticing that. Surprised that I'm just now noticing that, to be fair, as he does hold it in between his ring finger and middle finger there. So kind of interesting that he does that, but manages to keep hold of it. I don't know how. There's a good view of it. 32 needed for Travis, as he looks to take the first leg, and he will. First start. Once again, not the best of legs per se, but Travis did come out on top of Larry Butler 4-2 in his quarterfinal matchup. And that's what earned him his place here against Nick. See that other quarterfinal matchup happening right there. And for Nick, it was actually a 67 average for him. Bagley had the 64, but yeah, 4-3 win there, as we saw on stream over Bagley. I'd have been keen for a switch there with the last, but that's maybe just me. Maybe we were deceived by the angle here of our board camera. Could very well be the case, as we're coming from a side looking down at the board. just 60. I don't know why I didn't take at least a look at the bull there at the last. So we'll try to leave the 170. You have to ask him that one, but just out of curiosity. Love that we got a guy named Roll Tide here, of course, in all places of Alabama. We're going to get that. Roll Tide Smith, I like it. 74 needed for Travis. Trip 14 was the look. And he gets the 74 check for an 18 dart leg. That will work if you're Travis. And he'll get the start once again after a break of throw. So 2-0 in favor of Travis. And if you're Nick, you got to jump on the horse quick. I don't know how much darts Nick has been playing of late. I honestly don't see Nick often. I only see him probably a few times at tournaments that I'm at, to be fair. So that's why I was kind of blown away. I was like, I thought I saw Larry from a distance. And I'm like, is that Larry? What is he doing here? And I was surprised when I saw Nick as well with him. So I kind of saw a post from Sharon that said, two Galaxy players looking for a triples partner. So I was wondering what that was about. See that 47-point differential right now. And I mean the average differential of a 13 is really the overall difference here in this semi. Nick has not been able to quite show up yet, but it's not quite too little too late. It's a first to 4 leg battle. Of course, you want to rattle this leg off, but if you do lose, yeah, there's pressure against you. You can't lose another leg, but Nick's been in this position before. He's one of those savvy veterans. I mentioned he's a former tour card holder on the CDC. May still have that card. I'm uncertain on that. I'm not up to date on my official who's on card status with the CDC. 57 for double 8 was the look. Had to leave a look at tops and is unable to convert. But, I mean, Nick just going to hope for a big round here. Got a few leans on that camera. I can see where it's coming from. Hopefully it doesn't get too crazy. I might go out there and be like, hey, watch out, boys. Double 10 needed for Travis for 3-0. We'll take a closer look here and see if he can put it in. He's really not pleased. He's kind of wondering how he wants to attack this. He takes a subtle step over to the right-hand side, and yeah, it's necessarily not bad that you ended up with that miss, because if you go inside, things can get a little out of hand. And maybe he was thinking of that. Maybe that's why he stepped over the way he did, is if it potentially bounces, it's going to bounce to the right or kick to the right. So once again for double 10. No, not meant to be. Nick, no better time than now, buddy. Trip 18 for double 16. And on the wire, the inside of the wire. What a close shot there for Nick, and I think that was the opportunity he needed to take, and this probably going to go to Travis, and we'll see. He may do the same thing he's done the last 3, and he does do that. Unfortunate 9 darts missed at double 10 to give Nick Lindberg a look at this double 8, and yeah, he gets it for 2-1, and I think he's a little bit surprised that he got that leg, to be honest. But it's back-to-back breaks, and now Nick's gonna feel okay. I'm not out of this. Surprisingly, not out of this. I mentioned he wouldn't. I mentioned he's a savvy vet. He's not gonna feel out of it at 3-0. Yeah, he's gonna feel like this is a tough road ahead, but now it's a little bit more reasonable, a little bit more obtainable. Take a look here where I can. I'm trying to keep a look at their eyes too so I don't miss something, but it does look like, yeah, that other, the women are done. I'm going to go ahead and full board it so I can take a full peek here. Yeah, it looks like we got a final for the women's doubles. So that's going to be Melissa Heap and Michelle Grable taking on Tiffany Bagley and Jennifer Cleveland. I'm going to assume they're going to throw that up here next. Let me go ahead and make sure of that one, folks. I don't want to miss I don't think they're going to miss a final. But let me make sure and get a plan of attack here. So give me just a moment to make sure that we're cued in for that. Okay, sorry for that. Yeah, it's queued in where we'll get the women's doubles finals, and then we'll probably get the men's finals right after that. So I'm guessing the other semi will happen off stream. But I wanted to be sure of that one. I assume that's how they would do it, as it looks like Travis takes that leg for 3-1. I do apologize that I had to step away, but that's kind of the nature of the beast when you're the one-man band here this weekend. To Magawini, don't ever do that again. Oh, my. That was a little bit earlier, so I wonder what that was from. May have been my 180 call. He may be catching catching it a little behind. Nick's got a task here. He's got a break. What has been 3 breaks now of throw? Travis break, then Nick, and then right back. Congrats to Ross Montgomery, the World Seniors champion, the newly crowned World Seniors champion, as a Scotsman once again takes the title. That's 4 straight now. I think it's 4. I think Robert Thornton got the first 2, then John Henderson. Yeah, I think that's 4. Travis has set himself up with the 114. He's getting the first look here. $14 for tops to head to the final. Not yet, as Nick gets a little fish look. Needs the triple for Bull, and it's not going to happen on this turn. So back for tops for Travis, and he'll book his place in the final. Takes a step over. An even further step over, almost out of view of camera, to get the double. And Nick can't believe it. He's like, I don't know if that's match. I don't know. Yeah, that would be match. I think that is 4-1. I think Nick maybe thinks that there's an extra leg, and fortunately there's not. So that will do it. Travis Stacy will advance into the finals. And we'll wait to see who he's going to play in that one. As we got Jared Leedy over here. We'll go ahead and take a quick peek at that score line. Is it only 1-1? Nope, 2-2. Somewhat interesting, as we'll jump on over to that one real quick and at least take a peek to see where they're at. I may refill my water here in just a moment, but that can wait. It looks like we'll probably have 2 more matches of our morning session before we take a quick refresh break. I'll probably do that on all our platforms, to be honest, just to take 20, if that, because I think we're still in the top 64 on most of our men's matches here, and we'll have to play a little bit of catch up from the men's singles, as well as, I mean, the ladies singles won't start till 5, which is, well, I guess that's a few minutes away. But unfortunate go from Faust here. So back to Leedy for double 10 to make this 3-2. And as you can see, it's not the best average-wise that we've seen today, especially to be a quarterfinal matchup. But I've mentioned it before. Sometimes the best average doesn't get to the final. You just got to win the matches and do what you need to. Yeah, the ladies are warming up for their final there on board 1. So that's where we'll head directly after this one. So yeah, I'll let this probably play out the rest of the way, just so I can make sure I have a water ready for these ladies, as they might step up pretty quick. I know they're already called. So let me get ready for that final. And then we'll be back for it in a second. thank goodness somebody didn't severely bump our camera because there is a lot of people around that board when I returned. Ooh, well, Leedy sets himself up for the double top and a place in the semis. Let me turn that music off. Back to fouls for 96. And won't go. What do you say, Jared? For a semi. And that's exactly what he gets. He will do just that. And we're going to switch on over to our women's final, where we will head. They'll take a couple darts before they get underway. So give us a moment. We'll set everything up, and we'll have our women's final, I guess our women's doubles final, up next. All right, what do we say? Let's get underway with our women's doubles 501 final. William Stewart here of USA Darts. Happy to be on the call for this one. We got Melissa Heap and Michelle Grable taking on Tiffany Bagley and Jennifer Cleveland here in this one. People were dogging me for calling Miss Heap Michelle earlier. Well, there's a reason why. I finally figured it out. It's because her partner is named Michelle. I was like, I know my memory's not that bad, right? How about some interesting facts here? This is actually a second final. Third final, sorry, for the team of Tiffany Bagley and Jennifer Cleveland. They were actually in both the ladies' doubles finals last year, both in losing affairs to Shea Cole and Andrea Taylor on both the 501 and the cricket side. But, oh my goodness. Come on, folks. Let's be a little cautious of the tripod legs, everyone. It is all of a sudden just got a little busy by my board camera, or it was. Now all of a sudden everybody vacated. So I understand, but come on. All right, back to the action. Now, if I do recall, Michelle and Melissa had runs last year. I think it was a semifinal runs, if I'm not mistaken, for them. So they're frequent flyers here at this event for making runs. But they're going to be happy to get into the final here. Just looking at overall payouts, it'll be $380 for first place, $144 second. A little bit of a differential there, no doubt. Turn up our board just a hair. The DJ's still jamming, man. I think they hired him for the full weekend, it looks like. Yep. It is definitely Tiffany that's bumping that. As she looks down, is like, oopsies, it wasn't me. Jennifer would love to grab a triple. Not able to find it, just 45. Is that a triple there? It is not. I thought that was a trip 19. Just kind of blocked out of my view, so was not quite sure as Michelle's getting it back there. I'm telling you, the DJ's playing some jams all day. It's going to cause for a little dance moves here and there from all our competitors. There's bound to be at least one song to your liking, right? Guess we'll go out just a little bit as it looks like we're covering all spots on the Aki here for this one. Right, left, middle. Everyone has their preferences. What's yours? Do you line up center of the board? Do you line up towards the right-hand side? Do you line up towards the left? What do you like? I used to be on the left-hand side. Then I made the drastic transition to the far right side. And now I'm straight in the middle most of the time. Just as I think it's easier to hit the doubles. If you're lined up square. If you're not, if you're on one side, you got to think you're adding a little bit of length to the opposite side of the board. That makes it, you may not seem like much, but it could be much. So you got to remember that. If you're tending to stand on the far left-hand side or the far right-hand side, you're adding inches, or well, a little bit of length at least to your throw. Jennifer looking at 68 here. Trip 20 was her target. Now do you got to give him the respect and go for bull here. She elects not to. Went for the single 18 to leave 32, and instead it's a 36. So that should leave a single 14. Is that right? Yeah, single 14. It's kind of a pesky double 7. But this is a look for Melissa at 1-2-7. Not anymore. So how does Tiffany go about it? Does she split? Does she elect to go right at it? With your opponent sitting at a reasonable 2-darter, I would be keen to go right at it here. Yep, and unfortunately doesn't go. Back to Jennifer. Same target needed. Oh no. Tried to go for the 6 to leave that double 4. And instead she hits the double to leave the Shanghai. Oh no. For double 16 to grab the leg. Yeah, she'll attack it again. And again, she hits the single 16. Yep, there you go. Grabs the double 8 for our first one on the board. Just a first to 2-leg battle here in our final of ladies doubles. Someone get called. I think she may have gotten called. So, yeah, it looks like they now may have to do it on their own. It's unfortunate, but that's the nature. And people always say, well, why isn't there a chalker? Why isn't there a chalker? Once again, with the way we do things here in the States, you're pretty much forced. I mean, you're bound to have a match coming up. So do you take that time and chalk the match and give the respect that, you know, is nice to do? But then you think, oh, I got to warm up for my next match. Or, man, I need to do this, this, and this before my next match. So that's kind of the counterpoint of that. So that's, I think, why we don't see as many chalkers as we should. And then you say, okay, well, what about assigning chalkers? Again, that makes it really difficult on the next events if you're assigning chalkers and so on. But we did see it at, like, Las Vegas Open. They had the assigned chalkers, and it was good to test those waters and see how it went. I think it was good. I think that's a good try. We'll see what happens in the future. Maybe they try a finals day. You never know. Once again, appreciate everybody joining us today. There's a few streams out there that you guys can choose to watch, so we appreciate you choosing ours. Down here from Decatur, Alabama. Never too late to like, follow, subscribe if you have not. By far have the most streamed events on the year. course, Monday night we'll have another CSC Challenger Series match from Division I, and Wednesday we'll bring you a Division II matchup. As that is a nice Shanghai from Jin. Tiffany sets up the 140 look, and with even Grable back in the 300s, they've got to collect on at least 2 to matter. So Ravinder says, when I used to chalk, we had grease pencils and paper. Someone would have to show me how to use this device. And that's the case. So there's still some people that have not seen Dart Connect. But when you just got to think it's just like a calculator, because you can multiply and add on there too. So it makes it a little, when you think of it that way, it makes it a whole lot easier. Makes it way easier. So, and once you kind of get a feeling for it, man, it really speeds things up. It really does. That's an unfortunate turn there, as that is going to be too much. That was 54 scored, and unfortunately you can't take out single one here in this format. So definitely got some support in the chat for Jen and Tiffany, it looks like. Seen a few people shouting them out here. Ooh. Can't find the double 10 for the check. Well, you can't mess around too much with this. You got to take it out, or else Eep and Grable can find their way back into this one. What do you say? Yep, there you go. Just speaking into existence. Double 10 it is, as we'll head to a decider here in our women's doubles final. Just making sure they're going to go the correct order for the diddle. As Michelle will get the start here in our decider. Just kind of taking a peek here. Ralph McCool and Jared Leedy are underway on board number 20. So that's actually right next to this one. We can at least turn our board camera and check that out if that's still going on after this match, as it's 1-1 right now in that semifinal match. So winner will move on to take on Travis Stacy in the next one. Does look like we are underway on the women's singles side. Top 64 matches being called, and in a few top 32 men's doubles. And that is a nice Shanghai as well. We've had 2 of them here in this match, and neither for checks. Well, what do we have here? Pretty close in our last leg decider. Who's going to gather some distance is the ultimate question. You can see Jared over there trying to get some luck or something. As he's still playing his match with Ralph over there. Ralph just now he runs off to play. Now that's funny. This is an interesting point here in this match. Of course, last leg decider, but 166 and 173. You can see that shaft looks bent. Like, really bent. You see that for that 19? That thing looks lopsided, no doubt. Like, I kind of want to go out and take a peek at her dart right now because that thing looked like it was really bent. Unless I'm just seeing things, but I don't think I'm seeing things there. I think that dart is bent. And I guess not the dart, the shaft is bent. We'll get a second peek here, I guess. So surprised I haven't noticed that sooner. Tiffany would love a ton here. Add some pressure to the 80. Can't capitalize on a ton, but it is 60 to leave 86. So what do you say, ladies? Who's going to win this title? Melissa. Leaves teammate 48, but will she get the look? Eric's saying, I don't know if it's bent or if it's just going in funny. Fishtailing it, making it look like that's exactly where I'm at right here. I don't know. But it doesn't matter. Jennifer Cleveland gets it done. 2-1 as they take the title here at the Shoot for the Moon Dart Tournament. We'll run out there, grab some photos, and get everything switched around so you can enjoy this other matchup. Give me one moment. Hit the wrong button there. It looks like Ralph McCool actually just took it out for the 4-1 win. I was trying to at least give you something to view there, but a little too late as, yeah, Ralph gets it done. So it'll be Ralph McCool taking on Travis Stacy in our finals up next here on USA Darts. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll have that one coming your way here next. We'll be right back. Alrighty, let's get underway. What do you say? Finals time for our men's singles 501 event. We should have a doozy. We got Travis Stacy taking on Ralph McCool here in this one. Two newer names to me. Just hopped out there and tried to get a little bit of information. Apparently, Travis is from Warner Robins, Georgia, about 5 hours away. For Ralph McCool, he's actually from the Huntsville area, about 40 minutes away for him. We've had moments of greatness here in this run, and we've had some unfortunate goes too. So we'll see what kind of effort gets produced here in this one, as it'll be $1,000 to the winner. Second place already, or second place taking home $700. That's not bad at all. Especially for what, this started at 1. It's now 5:30 for, let's say, 5 hours worth of darts. Donnie Lassie pokes his head in. It's like a final, dude. Come on now. Watch out. Watch out, brother. Good shot for Travis. He recovers with 97. Yeah, I think Ralph got onto him pretty quickly. Hey, we're playing the finals here. Work. Pull yourself down to a reasonable amount. What, 54? Yeah, I was thinking 44 left, but we'll see if he has some pressure put on him from Travis. Doesn't look like it. He needs to find a ton to at least leave a check, and yeah, not able to do so. So 14 for tops for Ralph for the first leg. Quite able to do it, but he will return. Really, Travis will be thinking 180 here, and it will not happen. So back to that double 10 for Ralph. Can't place it in, so Travis for the Shanghai. What a steal this would be for him. That's been the case. I mean, Ralph's scoring power today has just been immaculate. The doubles is in the setups is where he's kind of struggled at, even at times missing the fat numbers. So, but he gets it this one, as he'll take the 1-0 advantage. Immediate switch downstairs for Travis. Just wasn't happy with that first start, I'm guessing. How about this set of flights for Ralph, though? Some well-used, it looks like phantom flights from L-Style. Could be wrong. They could be some cosmic, but it looks like phantoms. You can tell they're well used. Well lubricated, I should say. A little bit bent and whatnot. Take a closer look. Yeah. Whatever works for you. As long as it's going in, that's really what matters. Great first start for Travis. Allows him to work his way around, finds the 140. Does leave the 165, but Ralph's sitting where he's at. Can't leave the check, so just pull yourself down. Could go 95 here, but yeah, going up top. Yeah, good first start. Single 20. Would have left the 25 look, but yeah, that second dart being in the triple, just lay it in for a 140 or even a 180 to set yourself up. Yeah, Travis kind of mouthing to himself. Dropping it low into the 4. 25 first dart for Ralph. Yeah, you can see him brush that one off. Only a score of 41. Like this approach for Travis, but he misses the big 20 to leave the bowl. So a lot, kind of a kick in the teeth there. As we'll see if Ralph goes the same route here on the bowl, or if he goes for the maybe the double-double attempt after the trip 18. Well, now it gets into, now you got to go 57, don't you? 57 for 36. There's the 57. Ooh, he drops it into the 4. For 1-1. Just can't produce as Ralph steals and breaks throw for 2-0 here in our final. As you can see, we have taken the jump up once again. It is now a 1st to 5 leg format. Alrighty, I think they're just double checking score, maybe a missed number there. You know, sometimes you just pull without even thinking about it, and then all of a sudden your chalker's like, wait, what was that? And you're like, oh, shoot. What was that number? Been in that situation a few times where you're like, oh, crud. Get myself in a bind here. Yeah, liberal vendor saying Ralph's stroke looks better now than this morning. Yeah, I mean, his stroke is beautiful. The only thing that he kind of does is that last dart really, I guess, snatch or lunge. But it's a good-looking throw, man. Just smooth, straight through, really elongates that follow-through. I know that's what I kind of have moments of on my throw. I don't elongate that follow-through, and that can cause issues. Or maybe you're just trying to, I guess, force it in. I don't know how I'd say that. Or just, yeah, I guess lunged it in, per se. I really like it. And Travis is not bad either. I mean, this is my first time seeing him, and his is, I mean, a little bit more, not as aggressive, a little bit more easy, I should say. He does kind of give it the old semi-double pump. You can see there. double 8 needed for Ralph for 3-0. And he gets it. First dart, a 16-dart leg for Ralph there. See, Travis really doesn't like that dart where it's at. You can see him kind of step over there. You would think he could use it as a marker, but in his eyes, maybe that's a hinder as Ralph goes down with that dart below the treble 20. If you're Travis, you got to find something. You got to find it now, I think. If you go 4-0 down, I don't know how experienced Travis is. I don't know how long he's been playing. Like I said, this is my first time really seeing him that I recall. But he wouldn't be down and out per se, but it's definitely a mental a challenge to get over it. It's going to be hard. Back up. No, he stayed down. Thought his eyes shifted the 18s there. Here you go. It's find a ton here, you think? This has got to be your leg, Travis. Oh my goodness. And you can see where that dart was at in the 20, and I mean, good on him for throwing that last one directly in the same spot. But it's just not the score it could have been. So Shanghai for Travis. Single 20 for tops. It goes in. What a finish, and that is a confidence-building finish. That will help you. Help you settle in and say, okay, I remember how to play this game. This is why I'm here in the final. There you go. Like I said, confidence-building darts there. Follows in the 120 with a 140. And you're somewhat banking on Ralph kind of settling in too, you know. He starts off like that 3-0. Maybe he kind of thinks, okay, this is mine, and eases off the gas. And that's when you strike. That's a difficult turn. That's, yeah, real difficult. And Ralph takes advantage with a ton to leave the 146. It seems to have gotten a little bit quieter in the hall. I'm trying to not be as loud. I think these guys could hear me if I potentially went off, so we're not going to do that. Of course, Travis needs the 419s here to have a look at the bull, and he's not going to get it. A couple neighboring neighboring beds there is going to cost him. What do you say, Ralph? 86 needed. It's going to be trip 14 or bowl. Okay. Okay. I don't mind it, I guess, because he's been peppering that triple all day long. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. 52 remaining for Travis. And misses the big single. That really hurts. And Ralph pins it with the third for a 4-1 lead. That's tough. 23. And Ralph trying to really hammer home that, hey, this is my final. As he follows it in with a nice score of his own. I guess I should just say nice score. Yeah, 2 clutch trip 19s there. At least keep yourself in the mix, put you out in front by a little bit. Travis needs to put him at a checkout here. And he doesn't find the trip 19 to do so. And Ralph will not set it up either. If he would have capitalized on 2 triples himself, that would have been a look. But only 97 leaves 180, so tight knit affair here in leg number 6. Oh, that's big. Leaves the tops look. Travis on 100. This has to go if you're Travis. Gets the first dart. Tops. Over to double 10. Oh, that's tough. As Ralph McCool hopes for tops for the title. A little confusion here. So Ralph's just making sure everything's good on the scoreboard before he steps up. Although we don't know if it matters or not, but it could throw him off here. We'll see. Tops for the title. And he doesn't get it back to Travis. Will this get interesting? Do we have another leg? We do. 4-2 match here as we continue on. me asking what's next on the schedule. Yes, men's doubles and women's singles 501 will be next. Shakes off that one. But he's got the advantage. He's got the advantage with the start and the points, but that will help the cause for Travis. He keeps himself within striking distance. And another 140 for Ralph. Hey, the scoring power on this guy is unreal. And that is a smart round at the board for Travis, because that leaves a 170. And that will help your cause for sure, at least leaving the check out and starting on the right number at 302. Cannot stress that enough. 301 to 309. You really need to know those to leave yourself a checkout opportunity. So here we go. Big fish for 4-3. For 4-3. And he hits it! What a shot from Travis Stacy. And the crowd goes wild. Even his opponent cheered him on for that one. Yeah, take a drink. Simmer down here. Make sure you're good to go. What a shot to keep him in the match. Travis just double checking that score line, making sure. Ralph hammers in another ton. Going down with the last. Yeah, you can't blame him there. Especially with where he is at with the other two darts. Another 140 for Ralph in this final. How many of those has he had? What, 5? Seems like he's had a few. Lays it in for tops when he returns. Will this be Travis's last throw in the match? Tops for the title. Ralph McCool does it. Your champion here for the men's singles 501, Ralph McCool. Your runner-up, Travis Stacy. We'll go out there, grab some pictures. What a 170. What a good back-and-forth battle. Entertaining one at that. What do you say, folks? We'll be right back. All righty, everybody. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and refresh our feeds. We're going to shut down for right now, and then we're going to come back with some men's doubles and ladies singles action here in probably about, I'd say, maybe 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll go 20 minutes because we're still top 32 on the men's side. So, yeah, we'll refresh about 20 minutes or so. So look for the feed both on Facebook and YouTube, and that's how we'll attack this one. Yeah, what a way to conclude that one. Big 170, Ralph McCool taking the title here on our men's singles 501 front. So, all right, folks, look for the feed here on YouTube and Facebook here momentarily. We'll be right back with more from the 35th Annual Shoot for the Moon Dart Tournament when we return.